Okay, there we go. Nice. Got that going. Okay. Whew-wee. Now then, what do we want to play today? I think we are Plat 5 still. At least we didn't dip back into gold yesterday. The question is, what do we want to climb with? I'm tempted to play some Frieza, tempted to play a bunch of red since we played very little of it yesterday. Let's give U7 a shot. I have no clue what the ladder's looking like today. Morning! You here with me, Kiri? What up, Uda? You know, we're just waking up, and this is the first match of the day, so we'll see. If we pull off a victory, we will be Plat 4. What up, Michaela? You better believe it. Oh no, we're fighting a God rank player. Well, if it's gonna set a tone for the day, this is definitely an interesting one. No, we have to change that. We have no plays until turn 3. Way too slow. Awesome! You're in Mexico at the moment? What are you guys doing down there? I'm happy to hear you feel you've improved, Uda. I mean, that's the whole thing. So long as you're getting better and you're learning, those are some of the most important things. I think the ad just smacked some people down, so it'll be just a minute. See, and that's sort of where we're at, Uda. Like, we've climbed up to Plat, and it's not that our decks are bad. Our decks are pretty well optimized for what we have. But there is a point in which sometimes card quality will hold us back, inevitably. That's super cool. How long are you down there for? I like the Beerus. It's not the best card in the matchup. Yeah, we'll charge it. Going Krillin. Add the life. Swing with Goku. Yeah, only a God-ranked Broly player, you know. We just have to deal with and get through. Next turn he's likely to ramp, so we should only need to defend Krillin through one swing. So that's not too bad. If we had another good 2-drop, I'd be tempted to do it. Just because we could do Roshi and the 2-drop and get this off. A lot of free value. Definitely, Uda. Please add it. Yeah, I'm thinking we may combo the Beerus. Yep. Of course. All the green. That's awesome. Where at in Mexico are you at? I've been down there once myself, and we were in Puerto Vallarta, and what's the name of the other place we went to? It was It was a very silly name. Ay, ay, ay. Our hand, we are bricking pretty badly. I hate to do it, but I think we gotta charge a super combo. It's gonna be a minute before we need any of them. We'll swing in with Goku. Yeah, we're not even seeing a 2-drop. Let's go Roshi. Life pickup. I mean, I suppose this is a way to make the turn work. We'll take a super defense back, even though we are looking for some aggression. Sure, take that. Go here. This is a really messy hand. We're getting everything in a bad order. It is very fun. I actually think you'd have a lot of fun playing it if you picked it up, buddy. If you decide to, please let me know. I'll give you a bunch of tips. Oh, that's so cool. I really hope you guys have a wonderful time. You know, it kills me that we still don't have a Mai. How much is Krillin worth to us? If we block this, they swing with Vegeta, they probably ask us for another card, and then they ditch a card to clear it. We're just so far behind on pressure. Yeah, I think we gotta let him go. Even though it ups the likelihood Vegeta gets a board clear here. We have to kind of accept it. We're just bricking too hard. With Goku Black? How do you counter yellow with Goku Black? That'd be a really good question for, oh, Goku Blue. Oh, U7. U7, you normally just pressure them down with, like, punches. You run the 3-drop Goku as a 4-of, and you run the 4-drop Goku as, like, a 2-of. Otherwise, your list is pretty similar to what I would run, except for you have those in those numbers. Thing that sucks here is if I let him have the Tien, he's probably going to do the Vegeta ditch and blow up the Roshi. I want to try and protect the Tien from that. Even if, well, then again, the Tien's pretty useless at this point. Give it up. You can't sacrifice everything. It's also good to get the Frost, because it can freeze down a whole board, even at just a 2-of. Speaking of the devil, and he shows up. Not what we wanted to see. Nope. We will... Yeah, I think we gotta do it this order. Not happy about it, but we'll accept it. Yeah, we got the Krillin for Awakening, but we've just kind of curved out poorly. We're nowhere near Awakening. We've already gassed our hand because we've drawn just a random assortment of not very aggressive options. He's already up to the point he could play droids. Not that they're that good to this board. the 5-drop Gohan would be better because it would just blow up the 4-drop Gohan. But yeah, the biggest counters to Yellow Frieza for this deck is probably running 1 or 2 of the 5-drop Beerus, running 2 Frost, maybe 3. The more Frost, the more likely you are to counter Frieza, but Frost is pretty dead in most other matchups. And obviously the 3C Goku and the 4C Goku. What up, Kage? I have not, and I did read your comment, and you are 100% correct. Freezing the Golden wasn't an option, because I always forget that can't target 5-drops, because I don't play it enough. So, yeah, I think we were just kind of cooked based off what happened. We needed to not whiff on the search, get a card to ditch, to ready to swing in, and then ready on defense, but the fact they played a cooler anyway pretty much cooked us. I appreciate that, buddy. Please feel free to tune in and watch this game, and if you decide to pick it up, let me know. I'll happily teach you. Yep, definitely go with this. I mean, that's gotta be the play, right? Swing in here. Drop the stats here. Goku in here. Yeah. This is bad because if they have the Broly play, they can drop Broly, blow up our 5-drop, swing in with everything into our Gohan. We effectively have no board at that point. Yeah, our life is high, but that just takes about 2 turns and our life will hit 0. Yep. The good news is they are gassed, so it gives us an opportunity, but we're in a weird place. It's awkward to not be awakened at this point, but we just saw a lot of hot garbage. I don't see a world where we defend this. We run 4 of the 1-drop Roshi, 4 of Krillin 2-drop, 3 of Hit, 4 of 17, and I think that's it. We just really had a very, very bad curve. Yeah. We bricked pretty hard. Good news is we're gonna get a huge hand refill if we do things right. I mean, sure. We need to do this. That's accurate. It's all luck based. Okay. Problem is, we might be able to pressure him a good bunch this turn. Anything he drops next turn is going to put us in a bad bind. The Beerus is nice because it's 25, and it will buff him to 30. Yeah, I think we're going Beerus. Beerus in, buff here. A smooth Broly. Okay. We got him to the magic number 2. Combo the hit, because it makes this an actual strike. He's just building up a hand to try and finish us with. He's at 1, but we're in trouble. Because we gotta survive a Broly and an Android and whatever else he establishes to board. The double from the droids, 2 body hits from Broly, a potential body hit from the leader Broly himself, and whatever he plays. If we can get away from the droids, we have a shot, but problem is, every card in his hand is more gas potential. Ah, double droids. Yes, that's... Mm-hmm. I mean, the problem is we didn't really have anything else we could have done. We had to play the 17 to awaken and get the card draw. That's what gave us the 5-drop. Otherwise, our hand was just like Piccolo 17 and 17. So... here's the problem, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. They clear the board and they also add more pressure to our life. If we'd had 1 energy, this would have been a pretty sick drop, but since we don't... Yep, we'll eat this. Awesome. We are just bricking hard. Yep, it's over. GG's. If he has any meteors, this is when he's going to spend them. Yep. Yep. It's sad we bricked this bad. We drew pretty poorly when it comes to the aggression we're supposed to do. And on top of that, we are drawing zeros from shields, so we don't get any defense back. Yep. Oh boy. Well, guys, our last shield gave us 10. Golly, that was a painful loss. That doesn't feel good. Bricking that hard. Oof. Yeah, our starting hand, the original one it showed us, had all 3 drops and up. So we mulliganed into another hand where the only real playable card was a Krillin 2-drop. We had no 1-drop. And then everything we drew after that was 1-drops, so we could have gone 17, but then we had nothing else to really do. This is a much better hand. Currently, for 5-drops, you run the double. You do want a Beerus or 2 to help into, like, unwinnable board states against, like, Friezas and such. But the main one you want is the double striker. It's the one that's going to win you games. Charge one of the Roshis. You know, I've been tempted to cut it a few times. We've had a lot of games where the Beerus won us the game. So I still think it's a minimum of a spicy one-of. The way I see it, worst case, we just charge it away. It blows away too many unwinnable board states, and the fact that it's a crit face feels very, very good. This Gohan, however, we are not bricking against. He's going to have a much worse time. Yeah, this is a very good starting hand. I actually really like 3-drop crit Beerus in some matchups. I will say, in some ways, you're almost better off running the 10k 25 base Piccolo, but the fact that it is a crit that buffs something else, I do appreciate. That's true. He's very bad as a shield, and he does die easily. I know in my starter coup I just recently took him out, even though I did appreciate the buff a lot there. I think the crit can matter, which is why I still run, I think, 2 in here, but it's certainly not necessary. And this is a good example of a board state where I'm wanting to play him. We're going to charge away one of our Krillins. Sure. 3-drop Beerus. Swing in. I'm going to buff the Roshi. This is like a dream use for him, because 25 into 15 is annoying. He's buffing the Roshi, so the Roshi gets to check in. This is the type of world you want this guy in. And it forced out a super combo. It is a very rarely come up spot. Yeah. If you can awaken and get him down, it's great. In games like that last one where we didn't awaken, Beerus was awful. It was a terrible card there. Right here, the thing he wants to do is the 4-drop Vegeta, because it could attack into the Beerus, ask us for a card, he can ditch a card to get the hit, and Gohan can swing into Beerus, and we have to defend both those. Really? That I don't agree with. I would have swung with the Vegeta and the Gohan, but what do I know? Yeah, that was super questionable, especially since the Vegeta being on board was tempting me to do this, but now I'm just gonna Gohan. It is very tempting to charge this. It is a decent combat trick. So I think we're actually going to charge one of these guys. Too many zeros. Okay, this is going to be fun. We'll swing with Beerus first. And that buff is going on Gohan. Gohan's going in. Go in here. Yeah, I don't know why he ate that Vegeta. I really, truly am at a loss for what he was thinking there. What up, James? We're doing well. We bricked into a Broly, God tier Broly, for our first game, so, you know, that's a thing. Nah, you're good, Kage. You definitely see a lot more questionable actions at the moment. He's going to 35. We want to keep the Gohan no matter what. Gohan's too valuable. Question is, what are we spending and what are we keeping? Let's pop Roshi, because that gets us to 35, and then we could ditch a card. The only thing with Roshi, as risky as it is, we could do a life pickup to make this a very free battle trick or search, but I do think this is the play. That and Krillin. There's a world where I could see us setting up the other Gohan. I'm a fan of using the Frieza here. Okay, he gets the option of going Broly next turn. I like taxing him more. We could either go Beerus as a massive crit option. It could create a lot of value. The other option is swing with Gohan, give the minus stats, and then eat it with Goku. And then establish like the 18 to board. I think Yeah, I'm thinking we charge Assemble. The only thing is, do I like this line better, or do I like just Beerus? Either way, we're going down 2 cards, right? One way we get a really, really big crit. Yeah, I think I'm a fan of the Beerus here. Because we can just blow away the cell before he can use it. And let's say goodbye to Gohan for that. Okay. We'll swing first with Beerus. He's just massive. And all these crits are going to be very, very scary for him. Okay, we got out the Meteor. That's fine. We could have swung with our Beerus, other Beerus first, buff this Beerus. That way that wasn't an option, but... Okay. Obviously, if I swing, we get a card draw, and we potentially feed him a card if he eats it. I mean, I don't see a reason not to. Getting him to 2 matters. Okay, pass it back. If he goes for Broly, he can try to answer our board. He'll get a fair amount of it cleared. We can actually set up a whole new board very quickly and continue the pressure, and he'll have no defensive pieces other than the 1 card in hand. Well, 2, because he'll draw off Broly. Cycles a 1. Interesting that he's coming at us. Is there any world that we could die here? No. I don't see a reason not to take this hit and take the card. Morning, Ash. 7 drop, that explains it. Use it, board clear. Now he's got 1 card in hand. I'm a fan of charging the Kamehameha. I mean, we could... No, I think this is the play. Charge Kamehameha. We will do 3 drop. Do not add, blow that up. Into Beerus. Beerus in with a crit. Buffing this. Dug the last card out of his hand. Goku in. Force the D build. Put him to 2. Oh boy. Broly play is still scary here. Because Broly play gives him the option to potentially win. In his drop is a lot of combo power. one super combo. Obviously, we want to try and keep the Beerus, but at the same time, if he does a Broly play, we burn a card here. We still have 3. We could get over a Broly swing. Yeah, he can't Broly. He skipped charge phase. So at best, he could Androids. Androids would still be scary. Androids is a potential win option. How much do we want to keep the Beerus? I think it's worth 1. I hope I'm not wrong. Six drop Gohan, get a life. Okay. This we can't save Beerus from. No shot. Yeah, him going up a life matters because it's giving him another card in hand. It's giving him options. We can't save our board from how big these are. What good does charging to 7 do us? Not a whole lot. We're not drawing anything we need. Let's skip charge. See a card draw. Yeah, now we're in a really bad position. The only option I can tell that would give us maybe an out is doing the 1-drop Roshi, doing the life pickup, and hoping it's the double striker. Swing with Roshi, swing with double striker, but that doesn't feel great. Yeah, I mean, if we comboed everything, Roshi would still possibly get through, depending on the combo power of the card in his hand. Yeah, the double bodies is probably what we have to do. Yeah. Piccolo in as a 30. This is tough. We had him on the ropes, but he actually drew a very good card to play. That 6-drop did some work. Problem is, if he has droids, we're still cooked. I mean, we have to get over this, so we do this for sure. Got to avoid what we can. It's too risky to accept it, even though you want to. Droid's coming down, blows up our board. He can swing with a 7-drop, and we're dead because the double strike kills us. He doesn't have it. Instead, he has another Gohan. He has no reason to spend anything from his hand because he can just swing in. We're committed out. We have one more card to draw, 2 if we include our attack. That's not what we want to see. That is also not what we want to see. Watch, we're gonna get a 5-drop from this, and I'm gonna be mad. We need him to eat a hit, and then we go all in with the Kamehameha on Tien. There's no world he eats this. He's probably going to use Gohan to get over it. But the only way we get a win is if this hits. Or get a shot at a win. Yep. Gohan's over that. And that's that. Yep. We just couldn't find something. Had we gotten the double striker, we could have at least gone to him and comboed whatever we drew off the attack trigger. Yeah, if it was a 1 or 2 drop, maybe. If it was like 1 drop Roshi, pick up another life, the life might have done something. Yep. Darn it. That's sad too, because we played the early game perfectly. You could not have gotten out of that early game better, but it doesn't matter. Once they get the board cleared with 1 Gohan, so much of the pressure you had them under's gone, and you are usually pretty gassed by that point. 3? 2? And a Beerus? Let's see. I think it's 2? Yeah, we're running 2 doubles and 2 Beerus. We saw a Beerus, but we saw none of these. We also never saw our 4-drop, not that he would have mattered that much, but could have made a difference. Honestly, this is a change we did to our starter queue anyway. I'm down to do this to this one. I'm gonna take out a Beerus, put in another of this. 3 doubles and a Beerus. That makes more sense. Because that's what we do in our starter queue. We're running 1 Beerus for the off chance of a Frieza matchup and triple doubles. Oh man. That hurts. I don't know what else we could have done there other than just hope to top deck better, because I don't think we made a mistake at any point. Yeah, I like the Beerus because the crit is nice and the board clear's nice, but like that game there, the double striker was the card, and we just never saw it. You see, killing the 50k is not bad, but at the same time, you're investing a lot to fight for a board, and Gohan, whatever big drop he does, is basically going to answer your board. The second you start fighting for board with green in their late game, they kind of win the game already. Yeah, we've had to do it in the past, but the only one that I feel fights for much board with green in late game is Beerus. He's the only one who can. Because he gets the actual debuffs that will get stuff into kill range. Speaking of Beerus, let's play some Beerus. Why not? Clearly U7 is just not doing it today. We bricked hard on game 1, and game 2 we almost had it. Couldn't have asked for a better opening, and we still ended up getting rolled. Question is... Yeah, very much so. There's a reason I named myself Unlucky Wesley. The only thing I'm debating here is, do we want to do another double striker and Beerus as well? I think so. We're going to drop a Shin. I don't think we need 3 Shins. Shin, you generally just establish 1 to the board anyway. Sure. They really did get every answer to aggro, which they kind of needed it, but at the same time, it sucks because your best option to beat green is you need to plan around and try to avoid them getting the Android clear. But even if you do, they might get the Gohan clear, but then if they get up to 8, they have the Broly clear, and no deck is fast enough to kill them before they can get to at least the androids. It's just not possible. A master player. Oh, I will. Beerus v. Beerus mirror match. These are brutal. And we're the first player. We'll keep this. We can use this to hopefully eat any 1-drop he would have tried to go for. He won't go for it because we play this. Charge away the Kamehameha. Establish the 1, and pass it back. And if he establishes his own 1-drop Whis, we actually get to eat it between our Whis and our hit. I have Ghosts of Tsushima. I have it in the bedroom. My stepdad is the one who had it and gave it to me, and I haven't played it yet. I just have it. Not getting gassed matters a lot, so I kind of want to keep the Roshi. I don't care so much if I have the buff or not from Shin. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm glad they did do the digital client for the game. I feel that's something too many card games don't have nowadays. It really does help with playtesting and learning when you're not able to meet up with people in real. Okay, that's fine. He also went for a Krillin. I mean, that's the easy play, I suppose. Okay, we're actually awakened. We could push on him this turn. We're not going to. If he wants to awaken, he has to play an Awakener. But if he plays a 4-drop like a Gohan, we just combo over. We're awakened, and then next turn we get to answer the Gohan or the Secret Rare Goku. Either or. Secret Rare Goku's really not that great to this board because it only kills off either the Whis or Krillin and then swings at us. Our board has actually been able to stick, so we're going to be able to swing at him with it. Okay, he awakens, he'll kill the Krillin, he'll flip, he'll use his ability, kill the Whis. We'll use our Roshi to avoid this. He has a big hand advantage. We should be able to scrounge that back a bit this next turn. I feel we need the for sure option. Yeah, if he Beerus's us, we're in trouble. Our early advantage was that we just had board, but he had the 3-drop to clear enough and awaken to reestablish. Good news is we're going to be able to actually punch in. Interesting that he just ate those. I'm fine with eating this one. The thing I'm most scared of is him having like the 5-drop double striker. Hear that? Mm-hmm. Ooh-wee. Charge this. Swing here. And now we get to try and force things out of his hand because he can't just eat it. We might be dead. He probably has the double, which is why he went to 40, because that means we can't super combo over. Because now if the double comes down, he combos his whole hand, assuming everything in there's decent. He gave the -10 here, because the double striker answers it for sure. Yep. And this is the only way the hand cultivation punishes a ton. And that's game. Man also had double super combo. That hurts. We got really punished. We got the Whis put to board, but it never got to do anything. The Krillin never got to do anything either. It got answered by the 3-drop. We'd have been better off playing less. I would like to, Kiri. Holy cow, today is not our day. Oofda. Yeah, we're definitely going to do that, for sure. We're going to do that a whole lot more nowadays, but... Man, that stinks. It all came down to the fact he was able to awaken that turn. Because the way we played, we were hoping to awaken and start getting card value while starving him, but we just weren't able to do that. Yeah, you feel it because you don't get the card draw at the start, so you're starting just massively down in hand size. I'm not in love with that hand. Well, looks like we are destined to be the first player. I guess the Frost. Crit lead is definitely hard in certain situations like this. We'll keep this. What do we get rid of here? Probably the Whis, honestly. I don't know if we need that. Crit in. I'll go for Krillin life pickup. This is fine. That would be nice. Them giving us some gems to help us get the initial pulls. Like, just a 10 pull even. Just, hey, congratulations, here you go. 500 gems would be nice, too. Sad thing is, for people like me, I'm still missing a lot of set 1. So that's gonna make it very difficult. If things you want from set 1 are needed. Okay. How do I want to play this? We're going into 3. We could slow play it, but charge this. Problem is, we don't have an Awakener option that also answers his board. I'm not happy about it, but I don't think we can let him have board. That's how you end up losing to U7 very quickly. It stinks because we'd rather use that card for removal of much scarier things, but him establishing board is a big problem. Okay, how are we gonna play this? That's 15, that's 25, so that's dead. That leaves us with 2. We don't have a... I mean, we could go for hit, sure. So we'll do this to avoid this. And now if he wants to swing, he swings and awakens us. He doesn't swing, that's fine. Charge you away. Going into hit. We're gonna swing. We're gonna add the life, give the minus stats. And we'll flip. Like, we could establish... I mean, I guess I have no reason not to swing with... Well, we can't swing at him. Yeah, we'll do this. I want to establish top if we're going to. Or charge it away next turn. Go in. We need Morning Sloth. I think we need on our end to be happy for set 1. What I would consider us good for set 1. At least 3 Mais, 2 more 3-drop Goku, a hit, secret rare Goku 4-drop, 2 more Ginyu. Like, we're actually hurting. We've had very bad secret rare or super rare pulls. Yeah, it holds us back because we play a lot of red and we play it fairly well, I'd like to think, but it sucks not having the 3 drops as a 4 of or the secret rare. Yeah. I mean, you'll want the, No, I don't think you'll want too many of those super rares for Vegeta, which is good, because I'm also planning on likely playing a lot of Set 2 Vegeta. I would like to also play Set 2 Zamasu, or the, Yellow Vegeta would be fun, but I don't know how good Yellow Vegeta will be. Okay. The more of this board we can clear, the better off we are. Hopefully he whiffs on this. Nope. That's fine. Okay. Going into 5, what's our play? I mean, we could go top hit. That's not bad. Charge the Gohan. See, it is nice when you get a lot of codes from friends who aren't going to use them because they just don't play the online. Can make a very big difference. Now then, let's see. He's going into 5. Double Striker would be a problem just because it actually establishes a pretty annoying board state for us. It clears the hit, threatens the double. We'll have to block the double with our super combo on top. Yeah, we'll eat this. Yep. Good news is we get to answer it back pretty nicely, but and that's the whole reason we didn't use top. I mean, two doubles is nice to go one into the other, but at the same time, I think that's a little greedy. We'll cycle the one. Okay. It is funny seeing a Roshi threaten a double striker. I will top this. He does. Him having another 5-drop would be annoying. It could drop the stats of ours down to 15. He could swing into it with his 40. We would have to spend a ton to try and save it from that, and then he swings in and gets it anyway. That's a sad day. Him going into a 5-drop Beerus is whatever. We would easily just combo to save. It wouldn't really get much value. Secret Rare Goku, 15 off of us puts us to 20. And it's a 35, we would just super combo over that. Yeah, we'll avoid this hit. He didn't charge. He does have another double. Well, we get to save our board if we want. That's 35, that's 40. 45. Okay. Now, how do we want to do this? I think we'll swing in here. We're gonna swing in here. Okay, there we go. We're both super gassed. We've cleared 2 double strikers. We have Roshi we can sack to get over the Goku swing potentially. We have a super combo. Unless he has a 3rd double striker, in which case, why? Sad thing is, if he buffs his attack, we are likely gonna have to super combo over it. Just because if he does have that 3rd double striker, it's too risky that he can just drop it and kill us. And his 3rd double striker gets to now pressure ours off the board, even though we've kept it on board for so long. I would love to know if he's just top decking these or if he's that greedy. Three in a row. Oh, I will be. Absolutely we will be. And we drew very dead. So we're going to pop our skill. We will swing in. That's actually a decent draw. We are still going to make this a threat to the thing, hoping he burns his 1 card out of hand. Good. Now we can't answer this. Well, there should only be at most 1 more double striker in that deck. It'd be nice to start saving top for defensive use, but the thing that scares me is he doesn't even need the double striker. If he even just has the secret rare Goku that he top decked, putting us to 15 on ours and body checking in, we don't have an answer, and then we're just back to the same stupid circle we've been in of answering board and being super gassed. We're winning very, very slowly, which this is the world Beerus wants to be in, air quotes. He wants to control the board. Okay. He did the life pickup. Comboed to 30. Yeah, we save this. Goku's gonna have to combo away whatever he draws. We did that because no matter what, if we just give it up, he'll swing into us and we'll have to use that to get out of the attack. This way, him swinging into our 4-drop, he has to draw into a combo card that he can use to combo. He could draw dead on his combo, and even if he draws correctly, he still has to swing here to clear this. Oh, yeah, the life pickup I don't agree with at all. Top is a terrible card to draw here. That's heartbreaking. Beerus, however, was a great card to draw here. Because now we crit him to 1. Or not. Punished for not using top. Ouch. I mean, we kind of need top, because right now we have no options to save a hit. Ugh. Yeah, that hurts. I mean, we have to keep top because we drew dead for combo. And this is our only way to avoid the guaranteed swing he's going to do at us. Yeah, we got the super out of him. We're gonna charge this, because there's nothing else to do with it. Swing here. I'm still not gonna top. If he has another super, cool, good for him. Awesome, we got it out. Funny thing, he might be dead depending on how this plays out. Or we're gonna draw all 1-drops and have nothing to do. That's fine. I mean, we could drop the 1-drop Roshi, do the greedy life pickup. Nah, I don't like that. We're basically trapping him to top deck hell. And we have plenty of combo to defend ourselves with. Next turn. Depending on what we draw, next turn we do that. Okay. That clears our Roshi. Sure. It's silly of him to play that if he does have another double striker, because now if he draws it, he can't play it. He should have also comboed this to this attack, because it would have forced us to do more. Because now we just do this, and we're over. And this we eat with just Beerus' face. Cool. We got the 17. My bet is he's not going to swing with this. He's wanting to use it to combo defensively. Okay. That's fine. That's a really funny thing to draw. Let's do this first. Goodbye. Now he can't sack them to get over this. He has to eat the crit. And now he has to sack on everything. Oh yeah, this game is over. It was very touch and go and scary at points, but it is over. And because we can, it's a meme. Deuces, Goku. Oh my goodness. Good luck, Kage. And he gave up? What in the world? Well, now we're back to our promos. That was a miserably long game. I mean, we played it right. We got over every attack that mattered. The Goku just kept throwing things, and we were able to control it. It feels bad to be the Goku in that because the Beerus -10 is so annoying. He did. He got taught a lesson by his old master. What do you do? Oh, goodness me. I want to point out we've done, what, 4 games today? And we've had 3 super close, miserable losses. And 1 super close, miserable win. And now we're into another mirror match. We are not having a good time today. Yeah, we're keeping this. Sucks they get the second place option. Charge this. We're gonna just cycle this for value. Pass it back. I guess so, Wyatt. With Praetorian, our resident green player, gone, you get to carry the mantle for now. Just like Ash is our resident blue, Goku Black, blue expert. Sad to see that go. That card's pretty decent in this. I guess we'll charge the Krillin. Before we show what we're gonna do, we'll swing in. Pop our skill. Set up top. And go for it. Top is going to matter long term, so I'm happy we got it in play. Because in order to avoid the crit, you have to burn cards from your hand. I'm a crit face, so my attacks don't feed me. In a mirror match of Beerus v Beerus, if you avoid early crits from the other Beerus, you're gonna have 0 hand and you're gonna lose. It really is about making the absolute most out of every single card you play in this type of matchup. He, Whis, is going to eat our Roshi to prevent us from awakening. Which is heartbreaking, but it is what it is. Because crit face leaders don't get a card draw when they swing. They easily get gassed out, so it's all about knowing how to use your resources. Okay. Oh, these are all very good cards. We're playing Krillin this turn. We could set up the Whis also. So I guess we'll charge the Fua, as bad as that does feel. Gonna add the life. We're going to attack with crit to still deny him the card. He goes to 6. We're going to flip. We've drawn a whole lot of non-combo, which kind of sucks, but they're good cards. Use our skill. Eat that off the board. Let's use our last one to establish our own. And pass it back. I'm saving this as like really strong removal. The problem is obviously we have no combo in hand now. We still have top on board and plenty we can sack from board to not eat needless hits at this point, but it does suck that we have a whole lot of nothing. Okay. We'll use top to avoid this. Yep. Yeah, that is the fun part. We don't. We have to charge something away here. We're going into turn 4. We're gonna blow that up with our 3-drop, just to keep board pressure. It's greedy to have all these zeros. Something has to give. Because we have these, I think we do charge this away now. I don't see a world where we charge these and keep that. Pop our skill. Play this. Don't add the life, do blow that up. And as sad as I am to do it, now we'll push, because he's going to have to answer the cards we're going to swing with. He's likely to awaken next turn anyway. And he ate that to 3. Interesting. Yeah, we kind of had to do the God Kamehameha charge there just because we have a lot of minus in hand. It can trade for board, still pressure him as it does it. That's a very good card to play here, and we are sad to see it. That is legitimately the best thing he could have had. Oh ho ho ho. That evened the game back up. Real quick. And we have very bad combo in hand. So we have to spend the whole hand or eat a crit. Go to 3 without a card, spend our whole hand and have no combo for future turns. I guess we lose the card. Spending 2 to save 1 seems bad. It is rough. Good news is we can top this, so this isn't a thing. I'm more of a fan of going double striker here. I'm gonna charge the 10k, because this might actually be playable in some time. Yeah, we may have to use it anyway, but it is what it is. Minus 20. Swing in. End it. Cool. Swing in. Gonna aggressively use top here to get more out of his hand. And he eats it, going to 1. That is the best case scenario. Whew. Yes, thank you for linking that, Kiri. If you're new here and you're enjoying yourself, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and it means a whole lot to me. Please feel free to join the Discord. We're in there every day chatting about the card game, life, anime, pretty much anything we feel like talking about. And if you're enjoying the content and you want to help support me making this content, please feel free to subscribe. We actually just hit the 10 subscriber mark this last weekend. So on Friday, we're going to have a long stream to celebrate. And I see we also hit our follower mark, so thank you for that. Awesome. I'm happy to see that. Unfortunately, we have to let this die. Yep. April 3rd. Thank you, Kage. I'll never live that down. I appreciate it, Wyatt. Here's the funny thing. We are eating this, like, for sure in my mind. Yeah, we're going all in here. We're gonna go with the 4-drop for sure. The only thing I'm wondering... Yeah, let's charge away the 0. Okay. We're gonna play Roshi. Gonna go 4-drop. Drop the stats. Drop the stats. Check in. Combo. 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 80k into 10. He would have to spend his whole hand to maybe save it, and then even if he does, we Beerus into Beerus if he has nothing, and we win. 30, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, he saves it. Beerus into Beerus. Combo. Deuces. He did not. Oof. That was scary. Just because of how close it was. Had he not double swung on us, we couldn't have done that. Whew. I thought about it, but I mean, I guess that's a good way to maybe bait out a 10k, but or bait out a super combo, because they'd be like, oh, 20 over 10, ha, and then you punish. But yeah, that's not a bad idea as far as that would go. We got there, but by doing it in the order we did. Okay, one more and we'll be back in plat. It's sad that we started the day off with a really horrendously close losing streak. Just have to drop back to this awful, awful promo. We've done the gold to plat promo so much. It just feels gross. We have fought so many Beerus with Beerus. So many. I don't hate the hand. I don't love it. We are going second. We have the one-drop cycle, so I guess that's got to be the play. It gets punished if he sets just a Whis to board, though. Yeah, it is nice that there are definitely different lines to take there. If you knew his hand, you could easily math out which one would be best. It obviously not knowing the hand makes it a lot harder. That's unfortunate that he has that and we don't have an answer. Charge the Piccolo. Cycle. I don't want to swing because I don't want to speed up his awakening. Yeah, we'll eat this. That's fine. He'll pick up a life and probably play a 2-drop, pick up another life. Yep. Ooh. Oh, right, Wyatt. I forgot. That was, yeah, our first game of the day. This sucks. We're in a awkward spot. That's not bad, though. That was a decent pull. We're probably going to need this. We 100% need this. These are both very, very strong. I hate to do it, but I think that's got to be the play. I'm thinking we're going to go with these two to the board. Starting with this. Force him to have another Self-Awakener. Okay, he'll kill our Roshi, preventing our Self-Awakening. Of course, if he swings at us, we get it anyway from our 3-drop, but... Wow, the double Whis to eat our 1-drops. That and Fua, that sucks. And he didn't swing. Okay. Charge this. Drop this. Add the life, blow that up. Pass it back. Yeah, no, it's a bunch of I insist you figure this out. It's because whoever awakens first gets a pretty big advantage. They're the one who starts to control the board state and gets the -10 effect. The good news is we do have a self-awakening option on our turn, which is the Krillin. It puts us into playing a 2 and then needing to play another 2, which we don't have. So that's kind of heartbreaking. Our 4-drop is a good option to the board, but it will awaken him, so that's a sad thing. Okay, into the 3. Double Fuwa to clear the 3. Okay, that'll do it. That will do it. Well, we're both gassed. This is funny. He crits in. Interesting. I mean, we'll eat this 110%. That's fine. He's going to be very sad that he did that. Morning, Praetorian. Get your phone fixed. We thought we'd be missing you for longer. That's 25. Yeah, we'll do this. Funny thing, we actually get to blow away this whole board of his, and we don't even have to awaken him for it. That sucks. Were you able to get it repaired? Let's charge the Piccolo. Swing here. Do this. Keep him starved at 5. He never should have swung on us. He should have forced us to awaken ourselves. That's odd. Well, we're happy you're able to join us today. How about that? Aha! He did have the Krillin play. Okay. Oh, it's been a day. We went on like a 3 or 4 game losing streak to start the morning. Fell back to gold promos. We've been winning ever since, but man, it hurt in the feels. Okay. Clears that. I'm actually perfectly fine with eating this one. Okay. Oof. This doesn't feel good, right? My initial hope was whatever we draw, we charge. We do 4-drop to lower the stats on the 3-drop. Do the God Kamehameha first to clear the Krillin. 4-drop checks in, gets a life, and we're ahead on board. Oh, no. Charge that. Let's Beerus into Beerus. Yeah, Beerus is better here. We're going with the 5-drop. We have him down to 2, we have double super combo, and we have our 4-drop. So we have a lot of options to potentially survive this turn and win next turn. The fact he actually charged to 6 is interesting. Does he have like a 1-drop Roshi and a 5-drop? I'm hoping is the case. That is the case. Oh, words. So, here's the thing. If we super combo over this to save the Beerus, his Beerus swings in plus whatever 4-drop he could put on board. That seems not great for us. Yeah, we'll give it up. I'm fine with eating this. This is what we need to get over. Do that with this. Okay. I don't think we charge here. I mean, we could charge just to get the extra body. Let's think about this, right? So, we have Beerus attack. Beerus can swing into Beerus, forcing him to spend a card from hand. Then our 2-drop swings in with a combo, making it 35, and then our 4-drop goes in, dropping the stats to 5, and swings in on the 2. I think that's got to be the play. Swing with Beerus. Ask him for a card. Two-drop Goku. Swing into Beerus. Yeah, I was thinking combo Whis. 4-drop. Swing in. Combo. 40 on 5. GG. Oh my, Kage. Yeah, that seems like a really interesting one. If you can catch that replay, we'd love to watch that at some point. Thank you. We're back to where we belong. Every time I say it, it hurts my soul. Ugh. Yay. I can't even pretend to be happy, because we keep going on terrible loss streaks and then just winning back. Okay. And we keep also getting up to plat 4, and then inevitably we'll find a way, usually through trying to play one of our other decks. Okay, we're back. Everything is great. Yeah, that was definitely the play there, Ash. Forcing the double supers out of him. Okay. Let's go. Morning, Sunrise. Beerus has been treating us well, although we've had, what, 3 Beerus mirror matches and 1 Beerus into Goku match? Like, we fought all red. Which, I mean, if anything, I'm glad we're Beerus and not U7. All of that would have felt far worse, so... I thought about it. We just got back into Plat 5. I don't want to bet right away, because if we just have a string of bad luck, we just fall back to gold and go into that same stupid little pattern we've been going into. Once we get up higher in Plat, then I'll feel better turning on the bet for the simple, quick point gain. I prefer being the Beerus in it, personally. Yeah, the Goku Blue can absolutely get the right combination of cards and pressure you dead, but... Weird! It's almost like I named myself for my bad luck. The amount of times that I get unlucky is truly staggering. And it's only balanced out because there are very rare times where I get the chosen one's luck and somehow pull it out. But the majority of the time, to balance karma, I have terrible luck. And it would break my soul over time. Like that Beerus into that earlier U7, we saw almost every card we could have asked for on the top that put us in that situation. That was like protagonist level top decking. And yet, earlier today we had the perfect game against that Gohan and we bricked. And we completely bricked into the Broly at the start of the day. What's with all the red? Today is a red day, apparently. Yeah, we'll keep it. We have double Awakener. This is meh. This is good. These are obviously useful. Red is good. Red's my most played color by a landslide. Fair. Yeah, we'll charge this. Go here. Please don't have a Whis. Or don't rush a hit. It would make me sad. Yeah, that is a pretty decent hand for green. And he had the Whis. I asked really nicely, but he still did it to me. Good news, we have the hit, so we can still answer the Whis, start getting some board. Charge away this, because I don't see a world where we set 2 of those up. Life, eat the Whis. Crit a life away. Hey, I'm cool with that. Keeps his life up and takes away a card. That is, like... I'd rather him combo there. That feels like a win for me. Next turn we awaken no matter what. We don't need him to swing into us for it. He charges up to 3 potentially, so he could do the 3-drop Godku, which is fine. If he does do that, then we'll just answer it with ours. Oh, that poor player. Ash, why you gotta do it to him? Wow. Okay. That was a play. I mean, I respect it. Play the Fua to drop the stats and then swing in with 25. Pretty cool line. What do we charge here? Charge Krillin. Hit numero dos. Add the life. Crit in. Deny the card. Flip. Yeah, we're seeing pretty good card draws here. We're making this work really well. He's going into 4, so he does got the option of like the secret rare Goku into our hit, which makes us sad. But if he does that, he can't awaken. So that's good for us. If he goes into 3-drop Godku, he gets the life pickup and gets to answer this. As is, he gets to awaken now, no matter what. Okay. Now, for us, it's just about keeping him off the board. Combo the Whis. Combo Piccolo. Awesome. I like that. We're gonna charge Shin. We're going to swing with hit. No life, but minus that. Three drop, no life, kill it. And again. We also get to get rid of a lot of his hand advantage here. Cycle 1. Swing in. My bet is he's holding out the coin for either a Beerus 5-drop play or a Double Striker 5-drop play. If he goes Double Striker, we have the super combo in hand, we're fine. If he goes Beerus, as sad as we will be, it resets the board state at the cost of his hand. Either way, I think we'll be okay. He could go 4-drop. Yep, so it is the Beerus. That's fine. It hurts. It hurts us more than the Double Striker, since the Double Striker didn't answer that board at all. But what do you do? I will eat this. Down to 3. This we don't eat. Boom and boom. I mean, next turn we're playing a Double Striker, so sure. Yeah, it is sad, but I get why they did it. It would have been insane in U7 if it got the 5k buff. It's a little greedy to keep both zeros, but I think it is worth it here. Minus stats. Swing in. Even if he saves it, we just clear it anyway. If he lets it die, then we pressure him. Yeah, I was thinking we'll take a break after this one and do some replays. Hit up a bit of everybody's stuff. Okay, go for it, Goku. So, his best play here would be to go into his own Double Striker Goku. Okay, instead he goes into Fua. Attacks us. We'll do this because it's combo efficient. Why didn't he swing at the 5-drop? Oh, because he's just going to eat it. Gotcha. That'll do it. We could get over it. I'm actually more of a fan of eating this. I'm fine at 2 for now. Okay. Oh boy. I think it's risky to keep the 0 at this point. Charge that away. We're going to use our skill. Clear the Fua. Go Double Striker. Drop the stats. Swing in. Clear it. End the turn. Yeah, we could double in on him, but if he gets a massive hand, he actually could potentially kill us with it. This way, we're not giving him that big hand lead. We're fine with playing the longer game. He didn't charge. I don't see a reason not to eat this. Because now if he does go into the Double Striker, we just have better options. This is easy to get over. God Kame. Okay. That's fair. Skip charging. Pop R skill. Swing into clear hit. Establish Goku to board. It's our weakest combo. Pressure in a single swing. Go for it. We don't mind playing the long game. The only problem is we need to be cautious because he could either do a 5-drop with a ton of buffs or combo Krillin. Yeah, hand determines who wins way more often than life. Don't get me wrong, life can... life will matter at some point, but... we have no more double strikers at this point. We've used all 3. 2 of which got killed, 1 of which we ditched. Does he have the double? He might. Could also have the secret rare, that'd be bad. It's scary on the 1 life just because you can't make any mistakes, but at the same time, I think when we took the damage, it was still optimal to do as such, just in case the double were to come at us. Okay. Ooh, that Kamehameha though. I think that cooked us. Yeah, we can only add 50, we'll be 55, he's 60. Wow, that is legitimately pretty much exact what he needed. That sucks. Ow. Had we not swung with the Goku, we would have been safer, but we had to start trying to chip the life down. That's sad. It happens, though. Yep, GG's. He had all the combo power, and he had the secret rare. I mean, I felt pretty safe given that we had the double supers, but... what do you do? Okay, yeah, we're going to take a short break, do some replays, since obviously there are plenty that people want us to see. So let's go for it. We have what looks to be a Praetorian game, 2 Wyatt games, Kage, and a mirror match here. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 replays. We'll probably do like 2 or 3, do a few games, then do another 2 or 3 and finish it all out. Let's start with the oldest. So we'll start with Praetorians. Awesome. I'm excited to see it, Uda. Praetorian, are you here at the moment? If Praetorian's not here, then we'll wait on his. True, yeah, you do. I do see that. Okay, it looks like Praetorian's not around, so we'll save Praetorians. Let's go ahead. We'll do that older one you posted there, Kage, that you said was from a different color. So let's start there. And we'll work our way down in chronological order. That seems fair. Okay. I mean, Wyatt, to be fair, it's thanks to you that we saw a Broly kill himself. That is... At least I think that was you. That's... Huh. That was very silly. Okay, let's chill and have a good time here. So we've got Frieza into Goku Black. I truly have no idea how this matchup really works. I would think Goku Black, if he gets popping off on 4, would probably be at a decent advantage. Crits the life down. Well, that makes it pretty easy for Frieza. We'll play a blocker and pick up a life. Yeah. Sure. I mean, it was really funny. I do feel bad for that guy, obviously. Like, they didn't understand some basic game mechanics, but it was still very entertaining. The Frieza 2-drop here is really nice, just because it's going to get that rest mode, and then we can start checking into that Kid Trunks before it gets value. Yep. Awesome. Yep, go for the frog for value. End and restand, force him to awaken himself. I like it. Which he can awaken. He could do the 3-drop Trunks, kick something back to hand, set up a single Zamasu, but that doesn't feel good just because the 2-drop exists. He goes for Mai. And he's gonna set up what? 3 Zamasus? They really do. Must be nice. He has more Mais on board than I have in my entire collection. Just want to point that out. It's only something that makes me absolutely triggered. Definitely swing in. Yep. Card draw. I'm assuming he'll let that one go, because he's like, yeah, sure, you can have it. The fact we can answer the second one with the cooler is going to make him very sad. Yeah, yeah. Cooler here, blow up the 1-drop, make Goku Black heartbroken. Now, in order for him to get his Goku Black, he has to do the full turn 5 play. I think Frieza is probably one of the harder matchups for him, just because the 2-drop Frieza rests the Zamasus. The 1-drop Frieza can rest the Zamasu. The 4-drop can blow him up, and you can freeze the Goku Blacks even when they're on board. Yeah, I get the feeling Goku Black does not like yellow matchups, which makes sense. Blue seems to have the hardest time into yellow. Yeah. Oh no, it's a Goku Black swinging. They do get the bounce on the cooler, that's sad, but it happens. Very easy save here. The fun thing is, we have the beautiful 5-drop. That is going to make this a nightmare. And we can cheat a Ginyu. Wait, is this guy a Frieza squad? Actually, I don't... No, he's not, so no. Can't cheat the Ginyu. Unfortunate. Yeah. I can't ever remember if that guy's it or not, but he is not. Yeah. Which we need to Golden. Golden freezing the Goku Black makes all the effort he put into getting it absolutely useless. I'm assuming you did that just to force him out of a 10k combo. It happens, but he didn't super combo it anyway. So now he needs to find his option around the Golden. Yeah, he can bounce it, but all you do is reestablish it and do the whole thing again. So it's not a long-term plan, it's a short-term plan. Yeah, he needed another Goku Black here to really do a whole lot. Oof. That is heartbreaking for him. Because now we get to just ask for a card with basically everything and still establish the Golden if we want. Yep. Combo those, get another attack, ask for a card. We have 2 more attacks on board, each asking for a card, then we drop the 4-drop, which is just too big, and we win. There's no way around it. Nope. Ooh-wee, poor Goku Black. Golden Frieza is probably, in my opinion, one of the 2, if not the best, one of the top 2 best 5-drops they did in set 1. Because, you think about it, Vegeta bottom decks a 4 or less, yeah, that's a lot of value, but there's a lot of times where it's like, oh, they don't even have the 4-drop, you're just raw dropping it to get the double. I think Red's giving the -20 is very strong, but I think the Golden is by far the best. Hooey. Yeah, if you'd have had the Raccoon, that just would have been nuts. Okay, well, there's that. Now we get a Wyatt game. Go back and search. Hey guys, look at that. I remembered I can't just hit the enter key. Yellow Freeze is super fun. If we had 2 more Ginyu and I had the other yellow starter, I would probably play a whole lot more Yellow Frieza. Like, it's a really fun deck. Okay, versus the Destroyer. You know, it's an account name. Okay, Broly into Frieza. Let's see it. I was very tempted for us to play a bunch of yellow today when I first got on. When I first started up the stream, I had yellow selected for the deck, and then I was like, you know what, let's just do some U7, get some ground covered, and then we hard bricked and lost some very close games, and, you know, you saw the rest with Beerus. Okay. It's nice we have the coin, and we already have the D strength, so we've already got exactly what we would want. It can feel weird, especially for the Frieza, because they have those options. I ended up taking the 40Ks out of my Frieza list. I found in almost every situation I was playing Cooler instead. I don't know if that's a mistake, because there are definitely situations where it is the good play, but I don't know why they're not swinging there. They're kind of just delaying, maybe to set up the Raccoon into Ginyu, but I mean, even if you don't swing, they at most would play the 1-drop, eat it, and you just defend once. What up, Schmacky? Nice eat. How you doing today? Okay, yep. Getting the super value wide board. I hope you have a good day at work. We're vibing. We have had an interesting day of some very close, rough matches to start the morning, and then some very crazy games later in the day. Why are they not swinging? Maybe they just don't know, because this is bronze, maybe they just don't realize how green works, but yeah, yep, okay. Oof, I'm so sorry. We did that. We bricked incredibly hard, had the worst brick I've seen into a Broly matchup with our U7. That was what we started the day with. And then we played a Gohan. We had the perfect opening, but we just drew dead in the late after he Gohan wiped us, and we just gassed out. And fell back to gold, and then swapped to Beerus and climbed back to plat. That's been our day. Does he think if he just leaves you at 8, you'll eventually give... Like, what is happening? Why is he not swinging anything? Is he just thinking like, oh, I need to be awakened so that way I can re-ready my board? Yeah. And now they ate the board they set up and did nothing with. What is happening? I can get holding off for the first bit. I've done that with red before, where you just hold off and push it all at once. It really doesn't make much of a difference, but they also comboed away their board to... How do you find these, Wyatt? Why aren't they attacking? Well, enjoy your free win. They've never done a life damage to you. They tried and gave up. I mean, normally I would say never burn to push with Broly. You're at 8 life. You have no reason not to do it. Like, this is such a weird match. I don't even know how to commentate it. Like, maybe they think, I mean, yeah, they're gonna rest down the Broly. Cool. Oh, please tell me they're not gonna eat their board to... Okay, wait. Okay, so the only misplay so far is we didn't need a combo here. He didn't do anything, so that was just 20 into 45, which does nothing. But it looks like they're just gonna try and freeze it? Are they even gonna combo? Okay, now they're comboing. Okay, now we save, sure. Yeah, the Broly's frozen, but it's still a Broly, and we have another 8-drop coming right behind it. What is happening? Okay. Not gonna matter in this matchup, given that this Frieza has already misplayed this to a degree that is otherworldly. I would have charged probably this Goku rather than our Meteor, because Meteor for 1 energy is 25k power, aggressively or defensively. And this is just 10k either way, and we actually have the 9 energies, so we could have played it. But these are small things, and it wouldn't matter here, because this Frieza's already thrown this game. This game is, like, so gone. It's over. Like, are they just, like, big-brained and thinking they're gonna deck the Broly player? Is that the scheme? Okay, yeah, Meteor, Broly, Broly, Android. Then I'd have charged the Broly, or even the Android. I still would have kept the Meteor. But yeah, you're right. But I mean, I still would have preferred to have the Meteor just to pressure when we finally get it to 1. That's just me. But again, it really doesn't matter. They didn't combo to kill the Broly. Like, even if they did, it wouldn't have mattered. There's a Broly on board. And there's about to be a 3rd Broly on board. Help. Yeah, it does not. Nothing matters here. Well, Wyatt, you did it. I've never heard the voice clip of base Broly from a game end. Legitimately never heard it. Where do you find these people, Wyatt? I guess it's bronze. I mean, the classic, like, if you ever want to see something weird in any ranked game, play bronze and you get free content. I know you're not watching this, Frieza player, because if you were, you would have already known a little bit as to how to handle a Broly matchup, and I apologize for laughing at you. It's just really funny to see. And please, come on over. Join us on Twitch. I will happily show you how to play that matchup 1,000 times better than that. I promise you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ash. Good for him, but I bet that hurt your soul. Not seeing the Goku Black in a Goku Black deck is absolutely the worst. Your whole deck bricks so hard. Okay. Yes, we will move around so that way we're seeing other ones. We'll get to yours, Essie. We have at least one other one here first, and then we will get to yours. Yep, it's a learning thing. But yes, you did a lot better there, Wyatt. You've definitely been learning. Each day, if we were to play like the very first clip from your very first game, you would legitimately be surprised how much you've improved. Yep, that'll do it. So yeah, we'll do this one here, which I believe this is Uda's replay. Then we'll hit Essie's. Then we'll probably play a few more games, and then we'll come back to do replay 2 of Wyatt's and replay 2 of Kage's. So here we go. So, silver into a plat. And we've got Goku to Goku. I do believe this is Starter Ku, yeah? No, God Ku. Gotcha. I always mix up that particular one. So, Double God, double U7s. Okay. I can appreciate that. Roshi, get that card draw. Let's see his hand. I don't know why some players run this Krillin. Like, yeah, it trades into things, but it's so easily killed on the other side. On defense, I'm just not a fan of the Krillin for that reason. Okay. You're good, Wyatt. You're getting better, and you'll just keep going up. Because, let's face it, that Frieza player has a lot of learning left to do, and you are definitely a step above that. So, if that's what's making up a lot of bronze at the moment, you will get out of bronze to silver before you know it. Okay. I like this, clearing the 3-drop. And yeah, I agree with that entire turn. That's how I would have played it too. If you'd swung, they would have ate it, gone to 5. It's easier for them to awaken. This game really is about who gets bodies to stick to the board. We now know they have another 3-drop. I like not playing anything there, because we know the 3-drop can come down and eat any body we would have put down, so there's no point. As is, it gets one of our Roshi. I did not, Schmacky. I never played Masters. I first got into this game in this game, honestly. So I feel like I've learned pretty quick. I got ice cream and I'm not afraid to use it. That's fine, Wyatt. You're getting there. That Beerus was a very big blowout. And this feels good because now that we've got them transformed, the Beerus in requires them to answer. See, the reason I didn't get into Masters was I played the Panini game that they canceled to start the Dragon Ball Super card game, and I was just so bitter I refused. to really give it a shot. Because I was a big fan of Panini DBZ card game, and me and Kiri both traveled for a couple of regionals for it, and we're very big into it. We even had a very healthy play group locally, but... Sure. We'll eat this for sure, because then we get to transform. Oof. I bet that felt kind of awkward, just because you're getting into it right when they're pivoting away. That sucks. I have heard Masters became this, like, Wild West of, like, really broken strats that you kind of had to play. Yeah, that hurts. I would have been very demoralized. Okay. I'm assuming blow one up, go into the 5-drop, blow the other up, then swing with the 5-drop. Yeah. Way to be hit by the auto mod there, Britt. Watch your language. I mean, you say that, but Magic itself is a very expensive card game. I'm a big fan of Magic, especially Commander, but hooey, I could not. It's just way too pricey. Definitely save this here, then force the double into our body, which we'll give up. And then we'll basically do the same thing back to him. Ooh, saving it. I mean, we do get 2 double strikers down, so I get it. Yeah, that doesn't work either, Britter. See, I appreciate that there's not like a rotating format per se, but at the same time, I think it is a little scary. It makes it hard to get into later in the cycle. Granted, you can target purchase things, but it does feel bad when you're missing a large chunk of the options. I'm fine with rotating formats. I just hate when they're really short. Like, if a rotating format is too tiny, it feels like the cards you buy, you never get to play for long. Mm-hmm. We have a pretty good hand to potentially end it here, because we could go into TN, swing in, ask for another card. Oh yeah, for sure, Wyatt. And that's the thing with this card game. There are plenty situations where, look, if 2 different players held the same exact hand, they would play it differently. And without knowing what your opponent's hand is, you'll never for sure know whether you're making the right call or not. You can just take your best guess at it. There's lots of lines of play, so that also means there's lots of points of failure in the game. That's why the best players will be the ones who are the best at navigating those choices and naturally making the good ones. Okay. Now that his hand's gone, we'll cycle the Roshi. So long as we hit any body that we can play, we win. Yep. Because now we can swing in, he can't stop it, we'll swing in with our double, eat the Roshi, game over. That was really well played. I mean, we didn't. We could have still just comboed into the Roshi and go that way, but this way Garen, like, feels better, in my mind. Yeah, the Fuwa combo was 10 onto the Roshi because he's 10 because Super Saiyan God Goku. That was a good replay. And now, Essie, you're up. We'll do yours, then we'll play some games, and then we'll come back to the last two. One of Wyatt's and one of Kage's. That was a good game. Both players played that one very well. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of what we're doing with our decks, that's for sure. Okay, we've got another victory. Hui, a God player. Beerus into God Gohan. This will be interesting. Beerus is one of the few reds that I feel can do very well in the late game with green, but you don't exactly want to be trapped there with them either. I'm excited for this one, Essie. Okay, go Roshi, pick up the life. Hey, we got a very good hit there. They don't have their ramp yet, so that's good. Granted, they're gonna dig for it. They whiffed. That's nice. Yep. That 2-drop eats the 1-drop, which is nice. It's sort of like a mini hit, just without the life pickup. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Moa whiff was painful there. Again, just showing Moa the betrayer. Moa's a jerk. Okay. Gohan found it. Now you gotta wait a turn. I like it. Okay, go in. This is always an interesting area where it's like you could awaken and throw the 25er, you can throw the 20 and get the buff. You have lots of options. 30k crit is very annoying. Get the awakening. Yep, they're skipping past the ramp, going probably right into Vegeta, I would assume. That way they could at least clear the 2-drop. Their hand is scary if this game goes long. Oh, Schmacky, what you do is you join the Discord. Kiri links it every so often. In fact, the fact we're talking about it means he's likely to link it. But yeah, join the Discord. In there is an entire channel, Fusion World Replays, where people can just post games, whether they want advice on if they played it right, or whether they just want to show it to the whole stream and all of us watch together. Just feel free to post them in there, and pretty much every day we try to watch a few. Obviously, the more and more we get posted in there, the harder it'll be to get through them all, but we try. Okay. And yep, there it is. There's the Discord. Kiri's the best. See, this is what's kind of painful about this turn right now. Going into the fact they get droids, we didn't really have a 4-drop we could just drop to board. Yeah, UI can still swing at face, but it feels better swinging into a body. And doing the double 2s is definitely an option, but it's just more fodder for the droids. That being said, I do think that was the play. I appreciate that, Kage. That he is. He's far better at doing that than me. Interesting that they chose to ditch the energy. I think that's going to bite them in the butt pretty bad. Because right now their hand is a lot of nothing except for the Goku 5-drop, which obviously if they use any of their instants, they're going to get punished. Because it's just going to lock away more of their late game. They're in a lot of trouble because they just don't have combo in hand. Yep, they have to do that. Double comes in. They have no options here. Like, they've got lots of, like, defensive options, but I wholeheartedly disagree with their play here. Going here, they blow that up, they're going to swing. If you keep this stuck on board, they are basically dead, because they're going to have to debuild themselves just to survive the turn, and then it's not that hard to clear them up from there. The 5-drop would have at least made all 5 or 4 of these cards live, as well as Gohan as a defensive ability. This was a mistake, in my opinion. Yeah. Because now they have to do this to try and clear it. And we keep it. That Gohan made a terrible choice in going droids. Yeah, they've got all the instants in the world, but they don't matter. In order to survive the turn, they're literally going to be starting the game over at 0, basically. Oof. And yep, now everything we do is going to force more and more and more. Especially since we can go into the 4-drop, drop the stats of the droid. Swing in. Combo. This game would have been very different if they'd played the Selku. This would have been far more defendable. Because long term, they're just never going to get up to their big drops again. They have to charge away the Broly. It's a dead card. I'm assuming they will swing with Gohan on you, that's fine. That's true, but at the same time, with all those instants, now they're at 2 energy. Once you just start getting a board set up, game's over. He could have attempted that too, yeah. He could have attempted to go for the double strike with all the buffs. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep, and he's dead. We can just play too many bodies. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. That'll do it. Yeah, if he had super combo, he still could have pulled it out, which he got it from the life pickup slash final life, but yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a cost on the card. If they'd been able to do that, he still would have won. He would have debuilt to 0 and still won the game. That's wild. Oh my. That, I can't even wrap my head around that. That's nuts. Okay, so we will do just another game or two just to get a bit of live play, and then we will do those last 2 replays. So, considering no matter what, if we lose, we are dropping, I'm down to do the big spend. And, if we're going to do all this, we're going to make it fun. Let me pull this up. There. Got a prediction started. Will we win or will we lose? We're going to bet it all to just get away from the bottom of Plat 5 so we don't have to deal with stupid rank ups. Prediction just got started. You have 2 minutes to put in your bets. We've been playing Beerus. We've been doing well, so we're going to rock it with Beerus. So, place your bets on Beerus. I'm very excited to see if we can do this. It's also going to be funny if someone says no and gets all the points again like Kage did yesterday. Oh, we've got a 50-50. I appreciate everyone's belief and faith in me, even if it doesn't always work. We're playing for content right now, that's for sure. Okay, we're gonna start the queue. I figure that should be long enough. Here we go. More people are saying no than yes. Interesting. By some miracle, please be nice. Okay. What are we gonna fight? The only thing I don't want to fight is Broly. So long as it's not a Broly, we'll accept it. Even if it is another stupid Beerus v Beerus mirror match. It really is, Schmacky, trust me. I appreciate that, Epic. Welcome to the fun. We're betting all of our points to get higher into Plat. That way we don't have to do a bunch of, like, awkward little dancing. No matter what, we were deranking to gold if we lost, so I don't see a point to not betting at all. Just how punished are we going to be? Schmacky says Broly or Gohan. Honestly, we should start betting on what we think we're going to see. If it's anything like what we've been doing today, we'll see 80 million red players, so we'll probably see another red player. The question is just what red player, what deck. And then after this, we'll knock out those last two replays for sure. Queue's going really long, so we're probably either going to get matched up or down. I'm a little worried because I know there was that glitch where if you have like a really, really long queue, sometimes it just gives you an auto loss. If we get an auto loss from that stupid glitch, I don't know if it's still happening, but I know it was happening. There they are. I'm a little nervous, I can't help it. A Plat 1. It's a Frieza. Plat 1 Frieza versus us. Let's do it. That is an awful hand. And we're the first player. That is a better hand. Charge away Krillin. I'm going to go for the guaranteed cycle. This is too punishable by Frieza's turn 1s, and this way we can at least set up top next turn. Yeah, going first is big sad here, Ash. I feel it. Well, considering they're in Plat, I would assume they know where the attack button is. Okay. They go for the simple value play. That's cool. Charge away the Gohan. I don't like leaving this on board, but I don't think I have much of a choice right now. Actually, we do have a choice. Oh, that makes it awkward, right? This way we can clear this, make sure they can't go into the Raccoon play next turn. This we could set up. I think we have to do this. Denying the early Raccoon play feels more valuable. And they're going to be tempted whether they want to stop our awakening or stop our control. We can always raw play top also. All of you who are gold or less should totally join that and just represent our community. That is definitely something that should happen. I want to keep this, but he's just going to swing with it there, so yeah, we gotta let it go. As sad as I am, because we did want the life pickup and to set up top. I mean, it's okay. We'll get to answer the one drop off the board. Come on, Uda. We believe in you. If any of you guys play in it, please feel free, save your recordings. Let us know how it goes. Okay, they're just using it as like a cycle. That's fine. It's between this or top. Top gives us a lot of value over time. We can't even take the time to set up top right now. I guess we have to get rid of top. Kill that. We're in trouble because we're not seeing any of our self-awakeners. And the one we did really, like, yeah, we charged away a Krillin, but our hand was a little questionable. We only had the 1/1 drop and they immediately answered it, so they're at least playing smart and keeping us locked. We really need to find our Beerus drop or a Frost play. They're our only options to get around a wide board that he could start trying to set up. I feel like there's an eyelash in my eye. Uda, hey, there you go, my guy. That's awesome. What is the Frieza taking so long about? He does have to give us life eventually. It's awesome that he had all that and it didn't matter. Absolutely, Britt. We appreciate it. Okay, he didn't buff it, so we get to keep it. What could his turn 4 play be? A turn 1 into a Raccoon? Whoa. That's a whole thing. And he doesn't attack with it. Interesting. Well, oh man, we are just so gassed, but I guess we have no choice. Get it out of here. We can just start forcing Frieza to have answers, I guess. Selku says anytime you get rid of an energy from your energy pool, you just take the top card of your deck and stuff it in there. Go for it, Frieza. I don't know why they would burn the coin just to drop a 40k that they're not swinging with. I guess the thought is, hey, I'm not transformed, so why would I swing with this? Cooler. Unfortunate. Yep. They had an answer for our first Awakener, and we haven't found anything since. Well, we have no choice. Pop our skill. Pass it over. You say that. There are ways it could happen. It's going to be hard. We get a lot of life pickup as they start to pressure back. The cooler is the problem because it just starts answering the 1-drops you're able to establish. Yeah, we're going to go over that for sure still. In fact, we'll probably do that when we do the replays. I have to make sure we still have it on the list. Because we've done quite a few games. I don't remember how many it remembers. Hopefully. We still have it. Yeah, no point in defending anything. He does. Pretty much our best out is once they awaken us to drop a Beerus, blow away the board. That would get us back in the game. Of course, for that we need a Beerus and we need to awaken. Yeah, probably not. And this is the problem with a crit lead. I don't think we can afford to charge here. We're going to need every card in our hand, and we are just drawing absolutely dead. They have no reason not to cooler this. Not like it's a threat. That works too. We have nothing to gain from playing to board. Oh, it's very painful. They had the right answers when they needed them. There's an Awakener. So here's the awkward thing, right? We can eat the double, go to 3, and then they're going to ask for a card with the other 4 bodies on board, and it's going to be hard to stop it. We can get over this spending 2, but then they probably just back off, leave us at 5, and tell us to figure it out. I think we have to eat this, as much as I hate it. Because if they just back off, we lose. We can use this. Flip. We're kind of in dire straits. The Beerus play doesn't even answer everything, but it answers most things. It's still the option. It's like the only option that gets through this board at this point. I'll eat it. Yep. Sure. Okay. No Beerus. Okay. We might draw it off attack trigger, but that's unlikely. We definitely need to charge. Charge Gohan. There's no world we play it. It's a 0. How do we answer the most bodies on this board? Whis puts that to 30, but then this costs 2. That doesn't work. Beerus puts this to 25. We can then remove it with that. Problem is, we are 1 energy short of doing our 3-drop and Fuwa to clear then. 3-drop would still at least clear one of these, a body off the board. Let's start with an attack here. Three-drop Goku only works on a 20k or less. That's the problem, Ash. I mean, yeah, I guess we Whis the... Well, no, because this goes up to 2 cost then. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, and then we can't play this. mean, God Kami drop. Yeah, I guess that's gotta be the thing. Yeah, that's gotta be the play. God Kami. Goodbye. Whis. Beerus. 3-drop. Three-drop here. Combo the Whis. Okay. Pass it back. We're on 1, so we have to spend cards every time we don't want to die. Combo. I'm less worried about the 4 or 5-drop Frieza as I am just like a Raccoon to Ginyu to something, like just asking for a million cards, but you're probably correct there also. Just because they get to force 3 cards out and then play the 5-drop. Just too little, too late. There's a lot of cards that just end the game for us here. That's the problem. If we see another turn, there's like the smallest chance we could finally get the board under control, but 1-drop dig? Digging for value, maybe going into the 40k? Oh, they found the 40k. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll absolutely do it. Yep, 40k does it. Because we can only get up to 50. And they are 50. Exactly. Yep, that'll do it. Too much. They did a good job of starving us. And we never saw Beerus, never saw Frost to lock away anything. Them stopping the early Roshi mattered a lot, which is the sad thing. If they just have the 1-drop Frieza, they can do that. He did. He's not unfamiliar with that. Boom, there's the payout. Ouch. Well, we're back here again. I hate it here. I hate it here. Every time we get into Plat, it's just brutal close losses, and then we fall to gold, and it's usually pretty easy climb back. Ugh. I appreciate that, Uda. Well, we'll take a break. Heartbreaker. Let's see. How many games does it remember? Oh, quite a few. We definitely still have the Frieza loss then. How many games did we play today? We lost this, lost this. These were our promo matches. These were the start of our day. So this is probably... Yep, this is the game from yesterday. So we'll start with this. Go from losing to a Frieza to replaying a Frieza loss. Man, that doesn't feel good. Okay, let's skip this. I still stand by demotion series should be a thing, since promotion series feel bad, because you have to win multiple games to get the promo, and then you start at the bottom of the thing, and all it takes is like 1 or 2 losses, and then suddenly you need a bunch of wins to climb back. It's just very annoying. It really is, Kage. I don't mind the promotion series, but they should add a demotion series as well. I think it's just asking a bit much. Yeah, something. A buffer, because the awkward dance is very annoying. Okay. Yeah, even if they just set you to 0. It feels like it's just the worst of both worlds, which, I mean, teach their own. Okay. That's true, Wyatt. That's very true. The main reason I went the way I did was I was hoping to get a lot of value out of the card draw from this, since Cooler obviously is going to be eating up our hand. Obviously they punished it with what they did, but that was the theory. Well, we couldn't have done him and this. We would have had to just do him, which, yeah, the Raccoon's decent to the board. It does threaten more, but I was hoping to get more card draw value, so that way we would be in less pressure when we started using Cooler's ability. Because that Frieza 2-drop is what's creating a big problem here. Resting down our 1-drop, hoping to get card draw. The 40k did punish a lot of his combo power away, which is nice, and we did get to restand with Banon. Also nice. Unfortunate he had the Cooler to rest it, and right now he has no combo power in hand, which is interesting. He really did. That resting down our 4-drop put us in a very awkward position. Because, yeah, we can restand it, but that doesn't help us a ton. Okay, right here, 2 cards in hand, there is an argument that we made a mistake here, right? Instead of charging the Frieza, we could have charged the Sorbet, played the Frieza to rest down the Cooler, that way he has no defense. Then played our Cooler, swung with Cooler, ate the 2-drop Frieza. He would have had no combo, not that we knew that. Yeah, we should have restood it the previous turn for sure. But given how it all played, like right now, if we charged this, we could have played Cooler, swung, rested. Granted, we didn't know these were 2 nothings in the hand, but he would have had to eat it. We then could have gone in with Cooler, with a Supernova, and finished with this, with all our combo. And we actually would have won. Like, this turn, we should have won the game. Right here. I don't know if this restarts at all, or what this button does, but we're about to find out. Okay. Yeah, that turn there is when we should have just pulled the trigger and gone for the life. We should have given up on board and just gone for face. Our mistake is we've played for the board. We'll speed this up a bit. And see his hand. Yeah, we could have ditched here to restand this after this effect. Check his drop. We haven't seen him use a super combo or anything great defensively, so I don't think it's necessarily a bad choice that we fought for board, just because there's never knowing that the only 2 cards in their hand are dead. Yeah. We should have restood that on that turn. That is for certain. We also should not have... Well, yeah, no, we could still do that charge. Because we could still drop the 4 and rest down the Cooler. No, we didn't. We just had these 4. And this Frieza. But, knowing the situation, this was the turn to win the game. We could have restood this the previous turn, after the swing. We would have been down a card, probably this. And probably still charged this, because we would have had boom, boom, boom. Drawn into super, play Cooler, swing Cooler, rest down Cooler. Frieza eats it. Gets a card draw. Cooler in. Potential Supernova option there, but we could save it. He'll probably combo whatever he got from the Cooler swing. Swing with the 40, swing with 40 with super, with combos and Supernova. We should have just played aggro. I don't know if we see the life pickup he gets. Let's see. I don't think we see it because we just fight for board. Yeah, we did a good job of clearing the board, but it was too little too late. So because we fought for board, under the assumption they had defensive options. We save that. They freeze this. We should have restood this right now. This is another situation where we could have done this. If we restood this here, we could have just ditched a super, because we're going to use the super to get over this. Had this been standing, going into this turn, we could play the 1-drop, rest down the cooler, swing for 40, done cooler swing with a supernova, that was a good play. Problem is the searcher misses. That didn't help us. This attack was a mistake. We should have swung here, and we should have had this up. And we could have gamed him. Yeah. We would have had to just predict that this was a dead hand. But better try to pressure him to have it than play for board and just lose because double striker into us next turn. Twice we played this like it was a control board-centric battle, but we should have just been more aggressive with it, and we'd have won. Granted, when you're doing that, you do lose to super combos, but... So the cooler game was very winnable. Yeah, we should have just gone for game. So yes, cooler game was very winnable. We know that for a fact now. Okay, we have one Wyatt game and one Kage game. Let's go for it. We'll start with the Wyatt. Yeah, I don't think we made a I don't think pushing that earlier turn, even though looking at the hand, it was free. I don't think that was a mistake, but I do think how we played that final turn was a mistake. Oof, a defeat. Let's see it. I hope you're here, Wyatt. Okay, sure thing. Okay, we've got Gohan and Broly. Interesting that he kept that hand. I would have mulliganed that. But, fair. Hey, we got our ramp. Good. Definitely agree with the attack. Okay, he does the life pickup. Interesting. Yep. Good job. Yeah, Awakening is ramp, but at the same time, once you're down to 3, it's a lot easier for Gohan to pressure with his 35 buff. I personally am all about keeping the life high in this matchup. That's how I tend to play these. I mean, I actually agree with the ramp here. I would have ramped. We don't have our 4-drop ramp option, but... Nice job, Uda. Again, I'd rather keep the life high, because in the late game, stuff like this you could now eat the hits on, whereas this stuff, while it's real easy to get over, make the most of it. Okay, so here, definitely would have done this a little different. I would not have gone for the 2. I would have even just slapped down the Broly. And I definitely would have swung first before I played anything to see what I draw. Okay. So this ramps him to 5. That's fair. Definitely going into the Turles, which I like. Get that card draw, yep. So far, the only major difference I would have done over most of this is I would have played the 4-drop instead of this 2-drop. Just because the 4-drop's a 30k body, and the 2-drop's only a 25 with his effect. And he's 15 on his turn, so it's just much smaller and easier to beat over. We could really use an option to clear the Selku here, but we don't really have that, unfortunately. And he has the Big Bang, which is a good clear. Right now, there's no doubt that this guy's deck is way better crafted than yours, Wyatt. I agree with eating that. And I would eat this too. Fair. I probably would have ate the cantrip just to make this an attack that could clear the body. It doesn't really matter either way. Android for sure. Let's get some card draw. Interesting. I would not have taken the life at this point. He's going into 8. He's going to drop a Broly. He's definitely going to be swinging on you, and you're going to transform. You could eat one of those hits without having to spend your hand defensively. So I would not have done the life pickup. I would have played it, sure. I also wouldn't have comboed in on it. Well, then again, you're making it a pressure, so I guess it's worth the combo. Might as well. It's just a 5k, so sure. I can agree with that now that I think about it. Yeah. Here's where things get a little troubling, because the Broly comes down, blows up the blocker, swings in, and since we took the life, we're now at 4, so we just have to flip. And we're going to have to use both Meteors to get out of this. Meteor 1 and Meteor 2. With him doing that 5k buff, the Meteor plus that, sure. I might have been tempted to eat it, personally, but I don't necessarily disagree with that. At this point, we're very gassed, and he is not. Get the life pickup. Charge away the D strength. Ooh, okay. Yeah. This one's not going to matter a ton long term, just because we can already see his hand. It's just scarier than yours. I would have charged the D strength here. It's a dead card in hand. We're never going to take the time to play it at this point. And the other card at least had combo. The Broly play blows up the Broly, which is nice. And we can threaten on Gohan. Get a card draw with 18, which is nice. Got another Broly. I would not have offensively comboed that. I would have held the card. That was a smart use of your blocker. I like that. Forces a card out of his hand. Use Broly. Ooh, that... Okay. So that matters. That was a 10k buff. Yeah, you're 35 coming at him now. He'll just use Gohan, tie it, and ditch one. But that was a super combo. That's 20k power to be safe. That's where you're getting punished. Right now, I probably would have had the 10k from her in hand, the super combo in hand, and this would be a 10k. So we would have just a whole lot more defensive power. And that is going to matter long term. I can appreciate the idea to pressure him to use the Gohan, but at the same time, Broly's going to kind of do that on his own anyway. And I would have swung again with Broly. You have very little reason not to. Broly blows up Broly, and now we need to defend. And this is likely where we lose the game. We haven't had an answer for the Cell Coup, which is unfortunate. That saves us from this. This we can't get over, so we have to eat it because we have 2-0 burgers in hand. We actually drew the Meteor, which gets us over this at a face value, but he also had a Meteor. So now that no longer is the case, and that is game. So, just to put this in perspective for this turn, had we played the previous turn, just the previous turn, we'll ignore any other little edits I've recommended up till now, but had we just had everything I recommended the previous turn, we would have had a super combo, we would have had a 10k, and another 10k. On this swing, he's dumping everything. And he actually just has a lot of gas to dump. Yeah, you should have been more protective. Always think, when you're doing something on your turn, always think what they can try and slap you with the next turn. Think of the worst case scenario. If you plan for the worst case scenario, anything less than that looks great. Now, the funny thing here is even if we'd done everything on the turn previous that I would have recommended, it wouldn't have mattered, right? We'd have had a super combo, so that'd be 20. This is 25, so that'd be 45. 50, 60. So we would have only been 85. He's 130. We still died. Like, even if you did the previous turn perfectly, you were dead here. His deck is just generally better than yours. So that's gonna do it. True, we would have gotten over the first swing. That's true. Good point, Ash. If we'd had all the cards I recommended, we could have gotten over the Gohan. We could have gotten over the first Broly swing also. And then he couldn't have safely dumped everything into that final swing. Common mistake, indeed, Kage. Hitting 0 health. But yeah, as soon as you're at 1 health, the other player has no reason not to just dump everything into it in a hope that they end the game. And same for 2 life at times if they have a double striker. But yeah, if you always save back what you don't have to spend, it's better. I do agree with the eating of the blocker for that other swing, because yeah, the blocker is nice, it can deny an attack. There's too many things that can kill it, so eating it to force a card out of hand, that was really smart. That was a very good play. You're definitely getting better. I would say in that situation, their deck was just better, and your comboing aggressively was a little too aggressive. You needed to hold on to more for defense. But that was a good one. You're definitely doing better, Wyatt. Now then, let's see this game. The thing is, you do want to swing with Broly, because at that point at the game, if you're not swinging with Broly to pressure him, and he just plays a Broly, he blows up yours and asks for cards from your hand, and you didn't gas him at all by swinging, even if he picks up a card from the hit, you swing to hope they burn, and even if not, you get them a little lower. It's this like awkward dance, because yeah, you're giving them gas, but at the same time, if you never swing and they just have the Broly answer, then you're not creating pressure. It's very game-to-game specific. There's never like one right answer, I don't think, unless you were to somehow magically know their hand. A bronze versus a god. Let's see it. God tier Trunks versus bronze tier Broly. That's fair, I get that. I'd rather just accept that he's going to do it for one attack and try to burn resources everywhere else. But overall, you still did very well. Other than just a small change of the early game and definitely a decent change of the last turn, I would have played fairly similarly there. Blue Trunks is not easy to pilot, and I don't think it's great into the Broly matchup, so it's going to be very interesting to see how he pairs this together. I do believe it said this was a victory for you. Let's see his hand. Yeah, he does. I mean, it's potential for getting rid of that Gohan's energy. The problem is he probably wasn't going to put that cell at risk at any time. If he was gonna, he would have been doing it already. I think he was just keeping it buried back safely. The problem is us not seeing something like a Big Bang, which I don't even know if Wyatt has in the deck. Oh, when he played his first Broly. That is arguable. Let me pause so that way we're not just having this game go as we talk about the previous. Blowing up the Cell Coup and then swinging into the Broly is an option. The scary thing there, though, is if you don't blow up the Broly and he defends it through 2 attacks, and then he plays a Broly on you, double Broly gets out of hand very, very fast. Yeah, by denying the Cell Coup, we're getting rid of Gohan offensive and defensive value. But I think getting the guaranteed Broly down is worth more, just because if they do have the second Broly, you're kind of dead. Because that's 4 swings, and they can still Gohan, they just lose the energy for it. And at that point, they're fine with it. They've got 2 Brolys on board. And if you counter a Broly, you just answer 1 back, then you're back in the same boat of, well, I gotta swing and hope to burn their cards. They're going to be asking you for more with each Broly swing than you will ever ask on the other. It's not a terrible option, but I would still do the safe play blowing up the Broly and accepting Gohan gets to Gohan. If you know that, if you have the Spy Bot in hand from set 2 and know they don't have a second Broly, then yeah, that is for sure a decent option. But the double Broly is just so punishing. And sorry I missed your original thing there, Oda, but yeah, it's not a terrible idea. It just leaves a big risk. Yeah. When hands are low, definitely an option. But his hand was pretty full. And yeah, not worth blocking that big 40k there. See, and this is something me and you would have done differently here, Kage. I would have ramped the previous turn, so I would have had the option to get the Vegeta down. You ramped here, not saying it's a mistake necessarily, it's just something different in how we play. I would have used the coin to ramp the previous turn and played the Vegeta this turn. Especially since the Vegeta could start... Yeah, I know he didn't have it, but I still always ramp on 3 if I have coin. Just in the hopes of finding the Vegeta. Like, I just blindly do it. But I also run the 4-drop Goku, so I got 2 options for ramp. That's fair. I'm not saying it's a mistake. Yours is the, I'm playing with what's best in my hand now. I tend to just throw the dice and see how they fall at times. Obviously, 40k Trunks is a problem when you're a 15k front side, but we have the life to eat. I do agree it's more important for him, but when you're facing down double Broly threat, it's scary. Especially since we were pretty gassed and he wasn't. I think that would have worked out better for him in the long run. Because double Broly would have asked us for so much defensively. Okay. You have a very, very big hand. You have a lot of defensive pieces. We haven't really had to answer any of the big 40k swings the Trunks is doing, which is nice. And Trunks is Trunks. You get to blow up his board now, and this is where the game spirals out of control for poor Trunks. Because he has to avoid the double hit, meaning he has to burn cards. And he doesn't have a way to stop the droids at this point, other than swinging at them with all the buffs. But if he does that, what's he do when you set the next big threat down, you know? Yep, he'll peel off, pick up the value. Get that Hope Slash, because why wouldn't you? Swing. Do the Hope Slash. Bounce the peel off. Oh, didn't. Interesting. It is smart to be afraid of the Vegeta. He needs more energy for the Vegeta to be really oppressive. I don't know. So, hear me out, right? He did the slash. He could have picked up the peel off, so it would have already been in hand. He could have played it, picked up this peel off, and then used Trunks' ability to pick the peel off back up and keep it safe. He technically did a small misplay there. It's very minor, but it leaves this peel off out to be just destroyed by something. Like another 6-drop droid. So that's another 10k combo he should have had. And yeah. This is where he basically loses the game. The game was lost the last time you played the droids and you didn't answer it. Which you really can't. You have too many good, big defensive options. Blue can be very scary. Yeah, this game was over once you got the droids down and he had no answer. Which, Blue doesn't really have great answers for droids yet. Yeah, he's overspending, hoping to get the first hit in. You could eat that fine, he'd go into double, combo everything, it's not going to be big enough. The only way Blue gets to do anything in that is you have to legitimately just be slamming your foot on the gas pedal and getting Broly to 3 by the time they even get the option of droids, and then hope to get that last hit in to set up the double, or get them to 1 where you can dump everything. Yeah, you have to just play so fast. Yeah, Trunks didn't get there. I think Broly matchup for Trunks is especially painful. Oof, poor Trunks. Yeah. Yeah, going second also helps a lot. Okay, well, we have to get back to our promos. I don't see a reason not to bet at all again. What's the worst case? We follow the gold too. Oh no. Let's do it again. Why not? We're gonna have some fun. Every time we bet, we're gonna do this. And it's going to create quite the rift. What deck am I gonna use first? I am very tempted to do it with Beerus. I know, right? It's... what are we gonna play? We're gonna starter coup? Yeah, let's starter coup. We haven't played him today. We're starter coup. We're going to do a big bet to get back to our gold promo, as much as I hate everything about this, especially if we lose, because then we're back to gold 2. And that just feels bad. Let's start it. Okay, Kiri, don't you start with me. You want to see Broly for this? I'm fine with that. We can do Broly. Let's do it. Our green deck's probably arguably our best deck, so I'm fine with it. We'll do Broly. I'm fine with it. Show you how it's done? I don't know about that. But there you go. The bet's up. I'm starting the queue. You have 2 minutes. I wouldn't say it's a lose for going first. Necessary. Oh, God tier player. Oof. That's okay. God tier Frieza. Okay. We don't have the ramp. We have 2 different 1-drops. I'm fine with it. They get the coin. I'm gonna charge away this. Yeah, Frieza getting the coin is unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's a very good card to draw. Trust me, Uda, everything about my life is statistically against me. We're definitely playing both the ones. I hate to do it, but I think that's got to be the charge. We'll swing. I'll take the Turles. Not finding our ramp hurts, but that's okay. Sure. What a sweetheart. Giving us the thing we wanted most in this world. I don't see a world we need both Broly's here. We're gonna swing. I'm a fan of eating this. And this. Because otherwise he could just eat that. Cool. Do I dare? He'll rest it down, probably attack with... Yeah, sure. Whether it eats an attack or not, it's essentially denying value over time, so I'm fine with that. If he pushes me, we get to go to 6, which I'm cool with. Now the game gets scary. Not having droids is unfortunate, but They're at 45, so that's as simple as Super Combo and Turles. Another Supernova. Yeah, we'll eat that. Two. Okay. Charge this. We're definitely going Selku. Well, let's think about this. We go droids, we blow up the 2 he kept ready, swing into 1, clear 3 of the board. But then we have less defensive options and no energy for defense. If we go into Selku, we can use Broly's effect, clear 1. Swing with Selku, clear that, I guess. Sure. It does open up the option of this as a defensive piece and keeps our energy open for the 1 drop, which is nice. Yeah, we could answer something with this, but I'd rather keep this for the double striker. Or we can go 5 drop, blow up like the 2 drop, keep the energy open, but then we can't use this without debuilding. I think it's got to be Selku. Pop the skill. We've drawn a lot of zeros, which is certainly unfortunate. Sure. Yeah, we're going to need the energy for Meteor, especially since we've got dead. Like, we've got a lot of dead cards in hand. We've drawn a lot of non-combo. It's very likely, depending on what they have, I am going to attack into this just to deny more combo on Frieza's turn. And any attacks that they throw Selku's way is fine. It's potential. This is very easy to avoid. Okay. Looks like he's going for the give us lots of cards option. We'll instant this. He could still go for the 40k, so we do need to be cautious of that. Do we save Selku? We kind of got our use out of him. I don't care. He can have Selku. That was a very passive turn. We're going to charge away one of our zeros. We're going to charge away the Broly. We are going to then drop droids. Blow up both. Pop Broly. Yeah, we're gonna pass it back. The trick is just keeping our hand live. We have more shields than what I think he might get to in combo power, unless he has a supernova. 10, 20, 30, 65, 85. Meteor puts us to 50. 60, 70, 80. He beats us just barely. It was that close. Done in by 5. Yep. Darn. Difference of 5. Hey, there were combo cards. I mean, we could have ate the Frieza, I suppose, gotten the card draw. We would have kept the Moa. Been at 1. The only scary thing with being at 1 is then he could tax us for lots of cards with a Ginyu play. Don't be Uda, it's fine. It happens. Ouchie. Thanks for doing that there, Curie. Appreciate it. Yep, that's Broly for you. I don't think at any point we made a mistake. I think we played legitimately every turn about how I would want to, given what we saw. The only thing I can... And most times we were charging away pretty dead cards. Yeah. Pretty much on the turn that he killed us there was the turn he had to, because every turn from there is just likely to get worse and worse for him. Frieza actually isn't as bad as the red, like fighting red. Red's definitely much worse to fight. Well, we're gonna rock it. I don't see a point to not. Let's go. We've fallen back to gold 2 for the first time in forever. In fact, I don't think we've ever fallen back to gold 2. Oh yeah, we're just letting it rock. This is potential suicide, yes. Oh, let's go down. Thanks, bud. I really appreciate it. Will Wes win? Yeah, no, that's a change hand. That's a better hand. Yeah, that's true, Oda. Here's to hoping that doesn't happen, but you know what? We're not having a lot of luck today. And I am prepared to full send, so... I actually like this hand. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do guaranteed draw. We'll swing in. I appreciate that, Uda, thank you. To be fair, we're legitimately 2 wins away from being back to the promo. It makes... all it changes is whether or not we need 2 wins in a row, or a win and then lose and a win and a lose, and all the usual things. Pass it back. It is a very good hand. The hand we have is a very good one. We legit have the perfect curve out, and it gave us the coin this time, which helps. The fact he's picking up life, I think, is option. I'm actually a fan of charging the Moa. Yeah, it's a 1-drop, but it's also likely to bottom deck things we want to see. Pop this. Into our 1-drop. Sure, that's actually a great card to see. Swing in. And pass it back. Avoid this. Looks like he doesn't have his ramp, so he just cycles. This will eat, because we're not going to combo from hand to avoid it. We'll go to 7, that's fine. That's a-okay. What's our charge here? I don't know if we need both Gohan. It is a little scary to keep both droids. They do give us a lot of card value over time, though. And let's, yeah, charge 1. I don't want to play too greedy here. Swing in here. Four-drop, ramp. Do I want to swing? He could do 4-drop to us, who cares? It's not a big deal, we would just probably combo. Do we have much to gain? I mean, I could ditch a card just to blow up his 2-drop, but I don't really care, it can't attack me. I guess I could blow up the Pargus. I don't think it's worth a card in hand, though. Swinging into him gives him the potential to awaken, but he's not going to be doing that for a whole nother round at least. Go for it. We may want to blow up the Trunks in another turn or two, just because we will want to set something like the Selku and maybe punish, like swing with it. Yeah, I'm fine eating this. Okay, he ramps. The question is, what do we do with our next turn, right? Because we could Selku, but it doesn't do a whole lot of good for us. Sure. I'm fine with sitting at 5. Charge this. I'm actually a fan of doing this. Oh yeah, we didn't have a 3 to put down. That's fine.
I forgot you need a 3 in there. That's okay. We'll do this. We'll pick this up. Swing. Pop our skill. Pop that. And now we'll pressure with both. Sure. Awesome. I'm fine with that. I'm assuming he'll Gohan. You can have it. The fact we haven't seen a Broly or an android yet is a problem. Is it worth it? I mean, it living on board makes him use stuff, so sure. Cool. What do we charge? Here's the question. We're gonna play this, and we're gonna play him, just to clear that. So as is, we're going to use 6 of our 7. So we will have 1 left for that. We can't get rid of our super combos. We need those too much. This is a life heal. It's too valuable. Probably this. Yeah. Ramp. Might as well attack. See if we can get a card out of his hand for it first. Awesome. Kaboom. What did we just stuff? 1 drop, that's fine. Swing in here. Swing in here. Scary thing is he gets to Broly next turn. We could use this, but I'd rather just let the attack fizzle, I think. One of each did get bottomed. We actually have a lot. We have 2 more Brolys and a droid, and 2 droids still. That should be somewhere near the top, because we're through the vast majority of our deck and haven't seen anything. Broly will blow up the Selku. That's fine. Saving Vegeta for 5 likely tempts him to swing with a Broly into it. I think it's worth it. The only question is, do we use this or this? Card draw or life heal? Both are valuable. Yeah. So it's like we avoided a Broly hit for just a 5-drop. That's nice. We'll eat this one. Not exactly what we want to see. Also not exactly what we want to see. This can't find Broly or androids. This could find something. So we'll charge this. We'll swing. And flip. Oh, there was a Broly. So we've got 2 left in the deck, theoretically. I'd rather have Broly, so we'll do this. That's not doing it. Pop our skill. Well, boys and girls, this is getting awkward. I mean, we could just droids pressure. I guess that's got to be the play. Pass it back. If he just has another Broly, I think he just gets a free win, unfortunately. Yep. I mean, yeah, we could have, but then we would have done nothing to board, because we have nothing to follow up with after it. And we couldn't have played the Broly if we 18'd, is the problem. Like, just not seeing the Broly matters so much. And him seeing double Broly matters even more. Super combo over this. And the sad thing is, as soon as we're down to 2, we're gonna combo. Pop this. Stuff you in there, sure. Eat this one. Combo. I don't like doing this, but I think we have to do it. Legit, if we don't top deck a Broly, the game's pretty much over. Well, we'll charge this. We have 3 cards to try and find it in. Use this. Nope. Pop the skill. Dude. What's our play, right? We're not surviving another turn against him in my mind. There's just no way. We could keep the 7 drop. Maybe there's a world we get a lucky hit here, and then drop and go for it. But he has all the cards in hand. He has an energy. He has Gohan. He has too many defensive options. Yeah, ditch the Moa. Swing. Final card draw. Yikes. I would like to think he can't afford to eat this, right? Because for all he knows, we could have like droids into meteor, instant, and the game's over. So he's got to use something. Okay. Our only option to get out of this alive is to get that. Check in. Can we afford to spend? What all could he have in hand? Have we seen him use a super? He has not used a super. An instant gives us the ability to pressure out the super, but then we don't have it for defense. If he just has the other Broly, he wins anyway. Man, we're in a bad spot. Because if we don't kill the Broly, we're, like, super dead. He could play anything and we're dead. As is, he could probably play droids and meteor, and we're dead. Just send it. See if we can waste something. Cool. Feels bad, but we have not seen a Broly. Don't worry, guys. We may have not seen a Broly. He's seen the Broly. Are you kidding me? Oh, I feel ill. I'm tilted. Like, actually tilted. We have 11 cards left in deck. Yeah, Broly got stuffed in here from our life flip. So that means it had to be the exact life that got flipped in, which is dumb. We'll eat the first one, sure. Oh, don't worry, there's our other meteor. Oh, it's like he knew. It's like he knew that we couldn't get over 55. That is so dumb. Oh. Oh boy. There were 2 Broly in the bottom 11 cards. There was an android or 2 in the bottom 11 cards. I think we run 3 androids. Wow. Nope. That sucks. There you go, boys and girls. That's what happens in the green mirror if you don't see a Broly. Ugh, gross. To everyone who's betting yes, I don't know why you're betting yes at this point. I don't have a clue. We're done with green. That, ugh. My soul hurts. We're doing something different. Oof. Like, today has just been a bad day. Thanks, Hippo. I appreciate it. And then you saw we never saw Broly, and you're like, wow, is that possible? It is. I want to point out we're on like a 4-game losing streak after a 3-game winning streak after a 4-game losing streak. We have more defeats in our history than victories. That feels bad. Yeah, let's do it. What do we have to lose? Yeah. Man, and the sad thing is, a lot of these games have been so close. Like, legitimately so close. That last one wasn't, but that's just because we literally could not draw Broly. And I know Kiri is somewhere smiling and laughing at all of this, and that just makes it worse. A 15-turn miserable game. No, mental ain't snapping, but man, am I withering on the vine. Kiri, stop. Ugh. I don't want to play green. I just know some people wanted to see it, so I figured we'd give it a shot. Do we bet on Frieza? Our Frieza deck tends to sit around a 50-50, like most of our decks. It feels like we either don't bet or we bet all. I'm just uncertain if I want to bet with Frieza. It feels so moot not betting because you get so little for a win and you lose so little for, or you lose so little for a loss. We legitimately sat at a 50-50 win rate just the other day. Today's losses are definitely going to drop it to like probably 49%, unfortunately. What to do? You know what? We might play some Frieza, but I feel like we gotta go red. Starter coup is what we did most of the climbing through gold with anyway, so let's do it. We'll give it one go. And on top of it, wrong button, correct button, we're going for it. So go ahead. Let's see what happens. 4 losses straight. That's crazy. Blue Ku is very good at what it does. It's very good in the aggro. I like the flexibility of Starter Ku. Both are very strong. In any matchup where just pressing aggro is better, you feel better with Blue Ku. In any game where it's kind of control-y, it feels nice to have that flexibility of Starter Ku. You know, Bardock, I'm not so certain of it at this point. We legit played an entire green mirror where we didn't see a Broly. I'm expecting we load in and we see our hand is 4 drops and 5 drops, which is funny because this deck only runs 3 5s and I think 3 4s. So we could legit have a starting hand of 4s and 5s, shuffle it away, and then get a hand of like all 3s. And be like, well, we're here. I appreciate all the love. I think it's a little foolish given what today has been. But we're going to try it. It's funny. Praetorian's going to show back up. And Praetorian's going to be like, what happened? And we're going to be in like silver. And I'm going to be just shamed. Finding a silver. Goku. Starter Ku. What is with us getting mirror matches today? It's kind of weird. I don't love it, but we'll keep it. We don't have the 1-drop Roshi we would want, but we at least have this to cycle. Let's do the 17. Nice, we both cycled. Probably this. Pretty dead card unless we had the other Roshi. Swing in, get our card draw. Hi, other Roshi. I mean, I get the feeling what we're going to do is do the 1-drop Roshi into the top, just get top set up, so we can get the value out of it. It's no different than had we just played Krillin Raw to the board, so I like this better. He's going into 3. What's the biggest punish he could get? A hit? Infinite value. Limitless value. Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking right now we're definitely wanting just to turbo to our Awakening if we can. and obviously delay him as much as possible. The more of a board we can set up, the better. It is punished heavily by a Beerus play, which we've been hit by every time today, so it'll be interesting to see that. We'll eat this. The hit play, called it. He'll swing in on us, because he has to, and then he'll kill our Roshi that gives us the life pickup, which is fine. Sure. We're now awakened. Okay, we're going to charge away one of our 80 Krillins. We're going to flip. We haven't really seen too many of our crit cards, unfortunately. I'm a fan of going hit. Swinging with hit. Debuffing. Giving the Goku buff. How does Goku want to save it? Because if he combos the Roshi and a 5k or a 10k from hand, we can still go into Whis, give minus another 5 down to 10, swing in, and probably clear it anyway. Cool. One drop Whis. Thanks to Top and Whis, we get 2 more swings at the body. Yeah, he could technically keep the hit on board, but he's going to have to burn another minimum of 3 to 4 cards. Because it's either a super combo or 2 cards for this, and then a card each for Whis and Roshi. And he gave it up. Cool, now we just pass it back, and we've got plenty of resources sitting. He can go into a 4-drop. Secret Rare is annoying, but not gonna create all the value it would want to. Not even close, no. It is Oops All Goku. Yeah. He comes in, that's fine. Unless he combos something, he can't even hurt us, and even if he does, we have Top, we have Roshi. We have plenty of options. What say you, Goku? Okay, that's easy enough. We'll just go Top. And use one of our Krillin. Yeah, Assemble there is really nutty. I mean, he got it for free. I would have used it more for the search, but what do I know? Yeah. We'll just use our skill. Yeah, he had all 4 of his promo Gokus. He has more Gokus that he's seen and played in various ways this game than we have in our deck, which is hilarious. Yeah, we're gonna charge away Gohan for sure. Let's have hit swing. Actually, let's do this. Clear that. Hit swing in. No life, minus. And yeah, let's use Goku's skill. If he wants to save it, he has to spend a lot. Cool. Since he's likely awakening anyway next turn, let's start with the pressure. Go in with a crit while he is weaker. Go in with Goku. Okay. The thing that punishes us most for how we've played this is Abeerus. Because he could legitimately just blow away everything we've worked hard to do. We would be sad, especially since we don't have a way to make the Beerus fall victim to this now, since we have the Whis on board. Yeah, we crit away that. Unless that's what he comboed just now, in which case we crit away that. Let's pass it back. Here's to hoping he doesn't have the Beerus play. If he does... what do you do? If they have it, they have it. Yep. That tracks. That's true. I thought about it. But if he didn't have the Beerus, it created so much value on board. Okay. I can't help but laugh at it at this point. I'm so mad and triggered that I can't help but laugh. Why didn't he use Goku? I don't know. But we're cool with it. We appreciate it. Legitimately, Uda. Legitimately. And if we don't draw something that gives a negative, yep, we're in trouble now. We don't have a 5-drop, which would be our best answer. We don't have a Gohan, which would actually be a decent answer. Charge this away. That can't hit it. Swing in with Goku. Otamo is not what you want to see here. Hippo, we call it because we know what the bad scenario is. We feel the energy of the bad universe. It lives inside our bones. And we're still just drawing absolutely dead. Well, if this is what we're going to draw, our next best bet is to just try and pressure as much as we can at his face. Use our skill. Go to 30. Hit isn't bad. Yeah, we could have played Hit instead of Krillin, but even with the -5, we're not going to go to there. He still would have just comboed from hand to keep the Beerus up. I'm just hoping to pressure as much out of his hand as possible this way. Yeah, that's true. Do I top in Roshi here for another 30? No, I don't think so. Problem is, we're probably eating a crit from that. But that's okay. Pass it back. Definitely should have played like Botamo instead of Krillin, technically. That was a mistake, because we should have kept the 1000 combo instead of the 5. I'm a little tilted, so I'm definitely not playing optimally there. What's the bad play here? Double Striker for sure, because then he gets to kill the Krillin at no cost, and he could threaten the crit in, threaten in with Goku, threaten in with double. And he is Gokuing this. Okay, Kiri. I don't want to hear it. So that's 30, that's 40. Yeah, we would have to spend way too much to get over the crit. We'll accept it. As sad as we are about it, we will accept it. It was a Fuwa. Hey, look. The Double Striker. And he kills the Krillin. Yep. I assume he'll attack us with the Goku. We will top. Because why wouldn't we? He can double striker into our Goku. Good news is that's a pretty easy save. 30, 40? And we have the option to get rid of the double, so that way he doesn't have that option next turn. Of course, why don't we draw that? Let's charge you. Okay. We're going to swing with Goku first, because we get a card draw. Let's see what we get. It's a card. Okay. Play hit. Swing with hit. Don't take the life. Do debuff. Clear the double. Swing. Okay, pass it back. If he has another double striker, it's likely game over, because we can't get over Beerus and him and avoid the double, I don't think. Like, we can get over the Beerus with both. I guess we get over him with top, and then the double can't kill us. We see one more turn. Don't say it, Uda. He'll do it. He'll find a way. A double striker comes down. They kill the hit. They can then pressure in. We're going to eat the Roshi, because it's the more likely thing to get blown up by something. True. You could have top decked it off either other thing, though. We can no longer get over that unless we use top and our entire hand. The only thing that punishes that is the double striker. I don't think we can risk it. I hate it. 30, 45. Yeah, I think we had to do it, because again, the double striker just ends the game if we eat that. There's no way we get over the double. It's going to be 40, or it would be 35 plus whatever he has in hand. Now we have nothing to fight for board. Unfortunately, he gets our board for free. We have nothing we can do to save. Actually, yeah, we do. We have our skill. Thank goodness. So that was a waste of an attack. But it doesn't matter. He has the 3-drop. And everything he's playing is out of range of this. What is our play to win? Not that. I can tell you that much. Swing in with Goku. Get a card draw. That's not what we need. Send it. We don't get another turn, so we're picking up our life. So if we swing at 25, we could make it 30 with Goku. Has a decent shot of getting through. Swing, Goku. Make it 30. Top. Sending a 50 at a 20. If he has 3 10s, we did it. Oh, goodness me. He had double swings. So yes, he for sure had a double striker. I would call it. Payout, yeah, for sure. Pay that one out, Kiri. That was scary. I'd like to point out, at every point I said this is bad, this could happen, it happened. Ugh, I feel sick. I want to see, did he have the double striker with the Beerus? I gotta know. He had 2 doubles there, so I think he did. It feels bad for him, that's for sure. He definitely had everything. I all in and got... Yeah, because no one said no. If no one says no, then no one gets nothing. Apparently. We have too many believers, which is funny given the terrible streak of luck and other things. That would be hilarious. Yeah, holy cow, that was a crazy losing streak. Gambling life is very cruel. Okay. The funny thing is, even in a perfect world where we kept Krillin in hand and used the Botamo later, he played the 5-drop and killed the Krillin. He would have played the 5-drop to kill the Botamo, so it wouldn't have gotten any of its can't be killed by battle effect. That 5-drop blowout is just nutty. Yeah, he top decked it. That's what hurts. Going wide here was the play, since we didn't really have anything else we could go for or do. We had him pretty gassed for combo power at this point. Because, yeah, even if that was Botamo, he blew it up with that effect. Having the hit into the God Kamehameha legitimately saved our life that turn. He top decked another double striker in that. That's nuts. We'll do it on 2x speed. Yep, so had we have not done this, the double striker would have came down and ended the game. Avoiding that was the play. We had the proper read. That was a mistake. I think he should have just done the double striker. He would have had the same effect, and we couldn't have Goku'd over it. Granted, he got that, but now he has no combo in hand. Had he just done the double, he would have had combo in hand to get out of this turn. 20 in, gave him 5. So doing a 30 here actually did work out. I mean, we could have just sent it 25, but... Boom. And he got the 0. Yep. Wow. I'm just glad we had the read. Had we have not dodged the Beerus swing and gotten hit by the double with the combo, I would have been... Oof. that level of tilt, I probably would have had to stop. Yeah, it was about time. Okay. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's do a small bet on this one, just to tick over into gold 1 again. Hooey! 3. We won 3 promo Goku. Kiri, don't you start with me today. I have a feeling me walking outside, I'm going to be struck by a lightning bolt. That is the luck I've had today. It's actually kind of nutty. That's a good point, Uda. Yeah, we'll keep this. Is it just me, or does it feel like everyone's had the coin but us today? That's not saying it is true, but boy howdy has it kind of felt like it. Charge him. Like, I'm a little curious. I almost want to go back and see how many times we've been going first. Give us an answer. Those are not answers. Oh no. Sure. That feels bad. That's the first time we've done that. A whole lot of hot garbaje. I'd happily help you with that, Uda. Absolutely, I'd be down to help you figure out a good list for that. No one play, huh? We're keeping this. There's a lot of ways where that can get us value. I guess we'll charge away the one. Use you. Swing here. Set up the field. Do the search. Ooh, 4-drop or 5-drop? That's the question. 4-drop's good for the cooler, as well as the golden. The 5-drop's good for if they go wide. I think you kind of need Beerus in case. And it will likely make them see it. Well, it shows it to them. So they're likely to be like, yo, I'm not gonna go wide because he has a Beerus. So it's also like a deterrent. But now we know we're not going to get our 4-drop, so don't rely on that from the top. That's fine. One. We only have one. In all the packs we've opened, we've gotten him one time. Charge away the Krillin. Swing in with Goku. I mean, they do it because if it was a real game in person, you'd have to show, because it is a limited search. Go into 17. Add the life and flip. Pass it back. I mean, yeah, but then there'd be no way for them to confirm if you searched legally, since, for example, that card says you can only take a U7. You showing them what you didn't take doesn't prove that what you took says U7. For all they know, I could have put a hit in hand, which is a U6. So, it makes sense. It works just like it would in a live game. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. They have to do it that way because people can't be honest. Okay. What do we want to charge here? I can see a world where we set up Frost just to make it so he can't go wide. I think that's got to be the play. I just don't know what I want to charge. Let's do the Gohan. I'll swing with Goku. Yeah, he can cooler, block, and rest this down. I didn't plan to swing with this anyway. I'm cool with this. Do I want to do anything to this? No. I mean, even him just getting the whole Ginyu squad out can swing in on us, force cards out of our hand, which is kind of annoying. I mean, there is an argument that we could just go Piccolo, I suppose. Give the buff, check into the cooler. Yeah, let's do that. Do Piccolo. Cycle the 1. Swing in. Use Goku. Combo top. $40 into a 30, so he either has to super combo or spend multiple cards. Okay, there we go. Go back. The good news is, since he's not awakened, he can't really push us with the cooler and have it up for blocking. By delaying his awakening so much, Frieza can't, you know, do Frieza things. Sure. Cooler also is going to have a hard time checking into any of the bodies on our board, because we can make him a 30 with just Goku, and then combo a 5 if he doesn't combo anything into it. We could combo a 10 straight out. We can super combo even if he gives a buff. Yeah, we need to remove it. It is sort of his whole shtick. So he is swinging in. Yeah. We could either super combo or do Frost and a 5. I'd rather super. We've got 3 of them. Okay. Question is, would I rather use the Whis or the Roshi? Probably the Roshi. Does he have like a 2-drop blocker to pick up a life? Ginyu. This is where we get a little punished for having not done the frost. Yep, because he can't awaken, or he can't get the thing because Cooler's not Cooler or Frieza Army. Yeah, we'll use this. Okay. Good news is we get the whole board back basically for free, and Frieza can't stop it. We're a little greedy to keep this many zeros in hand, so we gotta charge one of them away, and I think we charge the free drop at this point. What order do I want to do this in? We need to make sure the Cooler's gone, so I think that has to be the first thing we do. 5 drop. Drop the stats. Swing in with Goku. Clear it. Piccolo into this using Goku's buff. $17 into this. Goku into this. Yeah, he could freeze a double striker to freeze our 5 drop, but he doesn't get to awaken if he does that. We have a super combo to get over it. He stays at 5, and we just get to keep controlling board. To the point that once we have a board we like, we just push and win. Sure. Yep, that's fine. Yep. Okay. Yeah, we will give buff. 30, and we'll combo the frost. 40, we're good. Legitimately, at this point, he's already charged away 3 Ginyu. I don't think he's going to go wide at any point. I'm fine with charging away the Beerus. We could go 5 drop, drop the stats by 20 down to 15, swing with everything to clear. I'm actually more of a fan of maybe doing the Gohan, saving the 20 debuff, because the Gohan alone puts it to 25, which everything we have can already hit at. Drop the stats. Yeah, the Golden Striker was the better bet to guarantee clear it, but now with the Gohan on board, Gohan and Double Striker next turn can deny a life with a crit, and then we just do double strikes from nowhere and win. So next turn, we basically win the game, assuming we can get this off the board now. Swing in here, give it Goku's buff. Goku in. And they give up. I was gonna say, they were either gonna be completely gassed in hand and still have the golden, or have no golden and have very little hand. Whew. Well, the losing streak is finally over. Knock on wood. Knocking on every type of wood around me. Okay, so with that being the case... Yep, pretty much. No point in risking it all for that. Honestly, we have very little reason to bet at all here. Because if we lose, we drop. So... I mean, we probably should have bet nothing, but whatever. Small bet is fine. Yeah, Frieza who can't awaken, like, half the gimmick of that deck just goes away. Because the whole gimmick of, haha, your stuff's frozen, you can't get value out of it, haha, you can't swing into my board, so now you have to just pressure my face and hope that I spend it in certain ways. Like, it's a very annoying deck once it gets going, but so long as you limit that... Ooh, a blue deck. Something we haven't seen all day. I'm excited for this. And I like this hand. This has a good amount of control in it. We get the Roshi, we can go into Whis if we need to, this eats things. And we get the coin. Is it our birthday? Let's charge away one of the Roshis. Sure. Now, we do need to be cautious, because obviously us Turbo Awakening ourselves does feed into what Vegeta likes to do, of pressure once you have to start blocking him. This is one of the very few times I could imagine us potentially playing it more control-y and just staying above our own awakening. That would have been funny, Uda. Yeah, there's a lot, like, the thing with blue is there's just 1,000 different ways you can play a turn. And that leads to both the good and bad of blue. We want to clear that Trunks off the board if we can. I'm down with potentially charging the 17 here. Skipping right to turn 3. Add the life, blow that up. Add the life. Flip. Get the free search. Go for the Piccolo. Obviously, we will swing. Swing. Okay. Going into turn 3, he could do the Trunks bounce, but that's just gonna be us replaying our 3-drop the next turn with a 1-drop. We're fine with that. He's awakened, but he's hand flooded. So to even get Vegeta, he has to start spending a lot of his hand. Which is fine, because we can spend a lot of our hand defensively. One drop 15k Zamasu in a... Two 1-drop 15k Zamasu in a Vegeta deck. Not the list I would run. It's a little highly suspect. Interesting. Just looking to use the hope to make it an actual pressured attack. Yeah, I guess 35 for 2 energy is hard to argue against. Very hard to defend, though. Yeah, we'll super over this. Okay, charge this away, because that's not going to matter a whole lot. How best do we pressure him while also maintaining board control? I think we probably do hit. Swing with hit. Don't add the life, do kill the Trunks. Catch. Whis. Use ability. -5. Swing in with Goku to clear. Three drop in. Goku ability. Defensive Gallic Gun. Fair. Okay. Go for it. That's fair. I've never seen a Vegeta doing it, Hippo, so it's very interesting. Not saying it's necessarily a wrong play, but it is very different. When you think about the fact you can put the hope on it and do the whole bounce loop with 1-drops, it is kind of neat. Krillin. Take nothing. So long as we keep our life high, it's not the scariest thing in the world. Good news is we can go into 4-drop Gohan next turn, threaten crits into him, and using all the various stat debuffs we have on board, we should do a pretty good job of controlling the bodies on board while doing most of our attacks at his face. That way we can clear bodies without using attacks while still asking for cards from hand. Sickle is very good. Yep. Sickle answers a lot of that early pressure. This deck also, like many blue decks, seems like it would probably be pretty hard to pilot. Lots of points of failure. Charge one of the Roshis away. Go into Gohan. Use Whis. Swing with Gohan. Kill it. Buff. That makes sense. It's also hard if you can't get the bodies to stick to the board, I get the feeling. Because, yeah, you have the energy to obviously drop the 1-drop. Drop the peel-off, pick up the hope. Use the hope on the 1-drop, re-pick up the peel-off. But that's already like 4 energy, and it helps if you could just leave the body on board. But the fact that we're just not letting him stick anything makes life hard. Does he hope? How badly does he want the Gohan gone? $55. We could use our power, go to 30, use our super. I don't think it's worth it. You can just have him. We have plenty of other threats in hand to place down. Peel off to pick up the hope. Swing in with Trunks. Use the hope, pick up the peel off. Unfortunately for him, we don't mind. This is perfectly okay. We will do 40 and 50. Okay, now we just have to make sure the Trunks is not alive. Pretty easy to do. We have a lot of ways to do it. Charge away a double striker. I don't think we need all the zeros. Let's swing with Goku into the Trunks, see if we can get him to spend a card to keep it. Okay. We're gonna play, as odd as it sounds, the 4-drop. It kills him. Leaves us 1 to cycle him. And we're just gonna punch Vegeta directly in the face. With 35. Pass it back. This is where things get very much out of hand for poor Vegeta. Yeah, he can peel off, pick up the hope, use the hope. Problem is he's behind on board. He needs to answer bodies if he doesn't just want to get punched to death. I'll eat one. Do we? We easily combo over it. Yeah, we'll eat one. The scary thing about eating one is if we're down to 3, there are loops that could get us there. Yeah, his best option is double striker to bottom deck our 4 drop. And now he can't double striker because he played a 1. Sickle again. Okay. Peel off for value. Okay. We could potentially end the game here. I'm going to charge the Botamo. He likely has another peel off in hand. Swing in with Goku, get our card draw. Cool. Yeah, it never feels good. We could cycle the Roshi. And set Frost. So now he can't even just try to set 1 drops to do this. He can only go in with the double striker. And he would need Vegeta and the double striker to land their hits. So all we need to get over is 2 swings. Or a swing. And the fact he didn't charge means he's not going to put a sword on this and get the double striker. So he is using the Hope. $55, we go 30, 40, 45. We'd have to spend a lot to get over this. It's scary to go to 2, but he can't double striker us. He'd have to do it over 2 bodies. And he can't do any baby cards because Frost denies all that, so he would have to do like a 3-drop Trunks. Which would leave him with 1 energy, so at most that's getting up to 40. I'm fine with this. The only other thing I can think of that would do any good here is like the double swinging 4-drop, but that's only 20k. So that's like laughable to get over. And he wouldn't be able to put anything behind it. Okay. Peel off to pick up Peel off. Or Kid Trunks, that's fine too. Sure. Okay. Charge that away. We're just gonna use this. Kill a Pilaf. Play this. Use it. Kill a Pilaf. Swing with Goku. Okay. Swing with Frost. Getting Goku buff. Eating the Roshi. Swing with a Whis. Combo Piccolo. What was that he just used? Goten. So we know he has a Pilaf in hand. Sin. Wait, hold up. How many super combos has he had? 1, 2. Swing with Whis. Using this. $25. 35. Gallic alone doesn't do it. Super combo. Should have gone to 40. We might be dead. He actually got through that turn. I didn't think he would. We have no way to kill. We don't want him to pick up a card at this point. If we had a super combo in hand, I'd be like, yeah, we probably get out of here alive. But burning what we did, we have to pass it back. If he has the double striker, he does get it. Because he gets to bottom deck the 1-drop, and then we only have 15. The Vegeta swing to us if he was going double striker is a mistake. I think we have to eat it in case. Yeah, this lets him dump everything into a potential Hope Slash, but if we dump everything and he has the double striker, he wins anyway. Yeah, I think it's over. That's already 45. 50. And it's picking him up another one, and he'll play it again, pick up another. Yep, he did it. He got there. The fact we couldn't get a single hit through that last turn mattered. It doesn't feel good, that's for sure. But he worked for it, and he had the hand for it. Yeah, that'll do it. Darn, he got there. That sucks. We could have avoided the Vegeta hit, in which case he would have had to pair 2 attacks through, which shouldn't have been hard given that hand. He could have gone Gotenks, still picked up 2, gone into a Goten, swung with it, comboed into it, gotten it there, and then comboed in. Yeah, we were dead no matter what that turn. The fact we didn't end it the previous turn did it. Sad day. Oof. Man, sad thing, I don't know what else we could have done. Yeah, we could have dropped the 5-drop sooner to answer to board a bit, I guess. Denied the ability to eat what he did by 1 card. Yeah. Hitting the God Kamehameha there definitely was unfortunate because it limited our combo power, but I don't think we can blame that on that. Yeah, no, I don't know where we would have been able to turn that one around. Change it so it was a win. He played it very, very well. Yeah. Sad day. I know, same. I've on multiple occasions thought about making like a spreadsheet for it. Yeah, we'll make this probably the last game of the day. Might as well go for it. I'd rather go out on a loss at least. Or not loss. Go out on a win. Ugh. Don't put that out in the universe, please. Ooh, 50-point challenger bronze Gohan. Okay. We have the hit. We have the wrong Roshi. We're the second player. We'll keep. I mean, you never know. It could be a very skilled player just re-rolling an account for fun. The fact we see a 17. Again, if we don't kill him quick enough, they could always just Broly to Broly to Broly and win. We've seen it. It's happened to us before. I hate that, but let's hope that doesn't happen. Charge away the Roshi. I'm a fan of just turboing on Gohan, especially with hits. So go in here. Add the life, blow up the Goku. Go in with Goku. Oh yeah, no, for sure. If you have the deck and you have the skill and knowledge to play the game, it really doesn't matter what rank you are, you can beat anybody. It just so happens that rank tends to show you how much effort someone's put in and about where they're sitting with all that. Smart. Eat the 1-drop. Yep. We're going to combo Krillin? Yeah. I could combo Botamo, but I kind of want to actually establish Botamo as their 2-drop. Yeah, quality of cards, quality of deck, knowledge of how to play it, all that kind of fun stuff. Charge this away. Go into Botamo. Swing in with Goku. Good news is, with that early Gohan list, you can get away with running a lot of, like, decent combo power in deck at no real difficulty, so probably has a fair amount of combo options to get around all these. And there. Got him to 4. What up, Turbo? Next turn we go 17 for sure. We'll save this with Piccolo. I'm assuming he will ramp if he has the 3-drop. Actually, he charged 1 away, so he better have another. Otherwise, he's making some mistakes. Awesome. We'll have very low combo in hand, but it is the best card options based off what's happening. Hopefully we draw into some combo power from these life pickups. I mean, we're drawing into combo power, that's for sure. We were working up the ladder yesterday, but today has been the opposite. It's just been a lot of very, very bad luck, very close games. And we backslid to Gold 2 from Plat 5, almost Plat 4. So it's been a day. We're hopeful things balance out a bit. On multiple occasions, Turbo, if you watch today's video back, you will hear me say, this is the worst thing that could happen, and it will perfectly happen. Almost like I'm a fortune teller. Oh no, I was getting very tilted. Because it was back-to-back. Like, I think we lost 5 games running. All of which that had bets on them, so it dropped us pretty hard. We had that mentality of, hey, we've lost, what are the odds we lose again? And, fate was not kind with that logic, I'll tell you what. I mean, to be fair, we've made it to Plat without spending in-game ourselves. Epic has donated very graciously. But okay, got over the Gohan. Does he blow up the Botamo? Okay. He really doesn't like the hit. We're definitely gonna save it. They do. In total, I think Epic has helped us do 1 3-pull and 2 10-pulls? Maybe 3 10-pulls? Most of the time with the 10-pulls, he's just giving us the little bit to buy the bit of gems we're short of the 10-pull. So, in total, it's turboed us probably like about 40 packs quicker. Yeah. made a big difference, but we've also drawn a lot of nada in a lot of our pulls, so no, it's nothing overwhelming. What is our charge here? We're going into turn 4. He's going into 6, so droids are a good option for him. Let's charge you. Do the Goku attack first, see what we see. A Whistraw here would be excellent, because then we could get the 5-drop Gohan without having to do anything special. But, unfortunately, we are not that lucky. I guess if we're going to go for it, we're just going to go as wide as possible. It's the most amount of pressure we can put on him. And now that he's at 1, he can't just ignore these. Yeah, with droids and his 5-drop, he basically gets to clear the board, but we can just establish more bodies. Okay. Pass it back. The worst thing is we have 3 non-combos in hand. In a perfect world, they would have combo power. If he doesn't have androids, saving this is worth it. If he does have androids, he gets the body anyway, and that's fine. One card to force him to have it feels better. No droids. Yep. Gohan's about to get very, very cooked. This is not a good state to be in for him. Charge away one of our doubles. Play a double. Minus the stats. Go in with hit. Add the life. Kill that. He can't possibly get around everything we're about to do this turn. Goku in. See, I thought about doing that, but this at least clears the Selku, so when he does the Gohan, he has to debuild. It doesn't matter, because we're ending the game here, for sure, but... yeah. We're going to ask for individual cards for the next 2 swings off 17 and Krillin. Goku we're going to swing with, we're going to give the 5k buff. Yeah, Gohan knows it's over. I was going to say, we're just asking for too much. The fact he didn't have the droid answer meant that game was over. Yeah, yeah, him having to super over 20 shows just how backed into a corner he was. Okay. Oh, good. Let's see our record. Yeah, this will show kind of how today's been. It's been walls of defeats, because we started the day off with these. Oh, no. Is this it? Yep. Started the day off with 4 defeats in a row. Then we got 3 wins. We got back to plat. Got another 4 defeats, 2 wins, a defeat, and a win. Like, we've just been doing very rough. Nice job, Uda. That's awesome. Today has not been our lucky day. So we got the win there. How far are we from at least getting back to promo? Even if we bet everything, we wouldn't get there. Yeah, we'll call it here today. Tomorrow, I am actually unlikely to be here. I have a friend's birthday that's going on and some other chores and life tasks coming up. There's a small chance I might stream a bit in the morning, but it's kind of up in the air. I would say don't be surprised if you don't see me tomorrow. Please, if you're new here and you're having fun, give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. Please join the Discord. We're all in there chatting every day. That's also where we link all of our replays so we can watch them together. And if you want to help support the content and support me doing this with all of you, please feel free to subscribe. Yeah, it means a whole lot, everybody. This week's going to be kind of weird because tomorrow is unlikely to be streamed just because of all the stuff going on. And then Thursday will be a stream like normal. Friday will be our long celebratory stream. And then Saturday we have our local tournament. I don't know what time that starts for our other card game, but going to try and get the stream in. It just might have to end a little early on Saturday. And Carrie says probably skip Saturday. So if we do have to skip Saturday, we may just do it Sunday instead. That way you guys still have my content and get to see me. So, but either way, guys, I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. I hope you all have a wonderful day, and I'll catch you on the flip. Peace.